I'm okay.
It's a bit quiet.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll do something else in a minute. I wanted to show you the product of my build yesterday.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed with the result, but I think it could work. Just give me a minute to set everything else up here, and I'll share my screen.
Okay.
So
Oh, wow.
this is the frame with the electricity, which I finished yesterday. So this morning I just took a bit of a video stroll on it. I'm disappointed with how those 20-watt light bulbs perform. They don't light that well, frankly.
Are they LED ones?
Yeah. And then I covered it. I knew it was going to be rough, so I covered it with a white cloth thingy to like diffuse the light.
Yeah.
And this is what it looks like now that it's lit.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. And obviously, sorry, go on.
What sort of stuff you're gonna record in it?
Oh, just short, quick videos, something to get out there without the need to set. The setup is really annoying. To record videos and make them make myself frankly look good, because as somebody who's perceived as a female on as a woman on social media, I have higher standard of not looking terrible
Right.
than men are, or people who perceived as men, and therefore if I look absolutely terrible, just nobody's going to listen to me, kind of situation. And that's what it looks like on the inside.
Wow, that's really good. That's excellent.
Yeah. It really, it diffuses very nicely. But the thing is, the speed of the camera here, it's kind of a little. It's I don't know if you know shutter speed situation. So the shutter speed is 150. So 1/50, so 50, and that's kind of a little. It might get choppy, but for now it's gonna work.
Okay, so that depends on the lighting you're using, whether it interferes with it or not.
Yeah.
The shutter speed. Yeah.
But I'm happy with what's happening here. Right, it diffuses pretty well. I need to stretch out the cloth a little bit because it looks wonky. And I don't know what to put in the back yet. I put a red light bulb, if you saw there.
Yeah.
There it's kind of weird. It's not really doing much.
No, but when you stood there, it's really good because it puts a big pinkish circle around.
Yeah.
So, there you can see that the effect of that bulb behind you is really good there.
Yeah, but if I put something with higher voltage, I think that thing is just not voltage, wattage. The other thing is only 7 watt or something like that, so it can't deal with all the other lighting,
Okay, right, yeah.
Yeah, but generally speaking.
Wow, well done you.
Yeah, I think so. I finished in generally one day, so I'm really chuffed about it. I do still need to finish building the teleprompter on my DSLR. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but after I've done that, there you go.
Yeah. Achievement. Wonderful.
Yeah. Achievement. Love achievements here. All right. And this blemish fucking thing. Mira, what's up? You have a mic? Or you hanging out? You want to talk to us? You want to join the Victims of VPN club? People are so, I'm so sorry, right? But people are so weak.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right there.
I'm not even that smart, and people get upset when I pointing out how not smart they are. Why?
Yeah.
All right. Let me just go address my chat a little bit. Hey, Martin. Hello.
Okie doke.
Pio, Richard, Rich, what's up? Fuchs, hello. And who else is here? Nobody else. Right. So it's a bit quiet in English Hub. So I don't know what to do. If you have like something that, oh, what's up, cheap? Something, I don't know, that I can read, respond to, let me know. Send it to me. Because then we can get, oh, I actually sent something to myself. Let's just read that, I guess. Oh, I've read that already last time. That's not what I meant. I always keep sending stuff to myself. Every time I find something, I'm like, ooh. I'm just gonna send it to myself to remember it. A lot of the stuff I haven't read yet.
Hello.
Hi, Chip.
Hi, Chip.
So this is like the global and regional costs of.
Oh, meant to say to you, Chip, we've been watching The Amazing Mrs. Maisel.
How is it?
Yeah, it's good. There's lots
show.
of it, isn't there? There's 4 series.
Yeah.
I think a fifth one is coming out at some point as well.
No, there is already a 5th season. Yeah.
Really?
The
Oh
last
shit! I
one.
haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, we're still in the first series, but it's really good.
It's really good. It's a good show. It's a funny show.
So VPM, I wanted to ask you because I don't feel very confident in how do you respond to the whole you have a phone, you buy electronics situation.
Oh shit! Kind of depends on who the person is. So my main response lately has been phones inherently are not bad. It's a good technology. It's a technology that hopefully makes us smarter, opens up options of communication, and obviously a lot of us just like really truly need it for work. The phones are not bad. The phones, the product of the industry is not bad. It's a few components in that industry that are kind of rotten and capitalistic and whatever, right? So we need to rehabilitate that industry, make the phones a little more expensive, which is fine. Some people, seriously, they like change phones every year and that shit is insane. Like even just the fact that industries like discontinue the updates after 4 or 5 years, that's fucked up. Keep the updates, right? Take a little bit more for my phone and keep the updates so that my phone is still plausible when, after 5 years. And
That's changing.
Start making the metals in the lab and not rely on children picking that shit up. That's how I deal with it. And then obviously a dairy industry, when not replaced with a lab-grown dairy, for instance, or something like that, like cultivated dairy, it's rotten to the core.
Yeah.
It's the main product is exploitation of sentient beings. So it's immoral just by the fact of existing. Sorry, go on.
But hear me out, because if somebody, because you can have cultivated meat, as you said, you can have milk made from precision fermentation.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody could just say, well, I just want to buy the products. I'm not responsible for what happens to the animals because I want to buy the products. I understand that
Mhm.
animals get exploited for it, but there's also a solution where animals cannot get exploited for it, right?
Yeah,
So
sure.
how is that
If
different
that
from?
solution exists, they should choose that solution, right? So in case of cultivated dairy, for instance. Sorry, go on. Ask the question.
How is that different from buying any electronic then?
So I'm not saying I'm not responsible for rights violations. I'm responsible for the rights violations. They're just not inherent to the product. That's A. And B, sorry, what did you say? Can you ask the question again? Like, oh, I'm not responsible.
Yeah.
I'm just buying the product. I would just go to, well, child porn. Therefore,
mean?
child porn is permissible because the people who buy child porn, they're not responsible for the exploitation in that industry.
What did you say? You just said child porn. What the fuck?
Yes, I said the words
yeah.
child porn. Let's not listen to anything else I said. I just said those words, and therefore, what the fuck? Did you hear the
What do you
rest
mean
of the
by that?
conversation?
What kind of subject is that, bro?
Oh,
Sorry,
it's a
bro.
subject of
Wait,
ethics.
do you think we should?
Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Chip, go on.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, I'm leaving.
No, I was just like, do you think we should not be discussing these things? What do you mean? We should be discussing them. So some people actually do these kind of things. Why not discuss them? Do you think they should just remain undiscussable?
I mean,
Like,
why
what's
should
the?
we talk about child porn if we can do it in our practical life?
Yeah, we're discussing the
that's the
ethics
whole
of
point. We
of
shouldn't
buying
do it.
child porn, right? We're discussing the ethics, and we are against people buying child porn, right? So the nuance is the ethics of child porn are rotten, and we're comparing it to other products that are also rotten in a similar way, not the same, but similar.
Yeah.
But I said the words.
How dare you?
How dare I? Oh, what the fuck? You said child porn? Oh my god! It's like the social panic of not even listening past the 2 words that I said.
Yeah, I don't know why people like have this problem of not discussing things that are a societal issue.
Yeah.
There are issues in society. Ignoring them, you can't just ignore them. You have to discuss them.
What the fuck? You
When you
said
discuss
rape?
them-
Oh my god.
And when you discuss them, you have to use words.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've used
Hello,
words.
guys.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That was my brother. Okay, I'm sorry. That was my bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy that. But hey, Didi, are you vegan?
No.
VPM, do you want to take over?
I'm a human.
What do you think it's okay to exploit and slaughter animals?
What did you say?
Do you think it's okay to exploit and slaughter animals?
No. That's a
Okay, so then if you think that's not okay, how do you leverage the idea that you pay for
because
it?
I eat people, not animals.
Did you say you eat people?
No.
So,
I said
Okay.
I eat pickles.
okay, so we got you got to track for it. Pay attention, okay? So, if you are against the exploitation of animals, but you pay for exploitation of animals, is that not hypocritical?
Wait. I would say we can eat human instead of animal because animals are innocents. Human aren't.
You know, we realize that you're trolling. I'm just trying to understand like what you're trying to achieve with this.
I just have a child in breakfast.
Wow. Yeah, I found a vegan phone. Chip in the side chat, or supposedly vegan-friendly phone.
Well, it's not.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Wait, what's not vegan in a regular phone?
also-
Apparently, there's stuff that the animal products in the screen of most phones.
There are
apparently
no
had-
animal products in the screen. That's a myth.
No, not if they're OLED. There's no.
Yeah, but yeah, some of them were before they went OLED. They were, but yeah. Anyway, there's other things. Somebody said in some of the minerals or something that they use have come from some vaguely related. I think it's some vaguely related to animal products in some way. I'm not sure. I don't know the absolute details, but yeah, and I don't even know if this vegan one is any different to any other phone. I'm just showing you what I just found.
Vegan camera, what the fuck does that mean? Sorry.
It means when you take a photo of meat, it transforms it into plant-based meat.
There you go. That's like in the Greg's sausage rolls, and the phone knows if it's a regular sausage roll or the vegan one. Right? That's what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, so my concern is like, because, I'm a person, I like electronics. I like technology, man. That's why I became a software engineer. And
Same.
I feel like I'm missing out on a part of my life when I don't buy certain technologies, just at least to test them out and to return them if I don't like them. But, if I'm being a hypocrite when I buy those, I'm like, well, then I shouldn't buy them. But I don't know if I am being a hypocrite because I just don't feel like it's the same. But I don't know how to explain that it's not the same.
Yeah, the thing to me, and this is really crucial to me, nobody forces animals into existence, breeds them, and kills them to make mobile phones with. That's the thing for me. Yeah. So, okay, so if a millionth of a gram of an animal product happened to find its way into a machine that we use, so fucking what? It's got nothing to do with forcefully breeding animals into existence to needlessly exploit, abuse, and kill them to eat them. It's got nothing to do with that, and that's what gets me.
But then,
Am I making any sense at all?
What's up, external?
yeah,
Not much. What's up?
Yeah, not too bad. A chill day altogether.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. What do you think about animal exploitation?
I don't think anything about them. I'm just here to listen, to be honest.
Really? You don't want to have a conversation about it?
No.
All right. No problem.
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, Chip, go on. Sorry.
So I'm wondering, because how is that different, what you said, Dave, from marshmallows? I know marshmallows is a thing in the vegan community. But you can say marshmallows can be made without animal exploitation. Marshmallows, you don't buy the marshmallow because they have an animal product in them, right? Like, I don't feel anybody buys the marshmallow for, there is no animal product taste or animal product necessity or anything anybody's saying.
Yeah.
So then if you buy marshmallows that do have an animal product in them because you don't have availability of a marshmallow that doesn't have an animal product in them, are you just as responsible as you are when you buy a phone, or?
Yeah, I think maybe you are if you absolutely knowingly doing it. Yeah, I would go out of my way to buy marshmallows that do not have animal products in them. I just simply wouldn't buy any product certainly that I consume. I would not buy any product that I know has animal products in it. It's when you start talking about smartphones, I think, ooh. And the first feeling I feel probably is guilt. The first thing is I don't know. I mean, like VPN was suggesting, we don't know what's in the phone. We don't know that there's animal products in there. So I would need to know that they were in there and they were deliberately put there, taken from an animal and put into the phone. If that was the case, then I wouldn't buy the phone. Absolutely. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, Yeah, when you asked about the phones, I wasn't even considering the whatever animal parts could be there because it's the stance is you're agnostic. You have no idea. I was thinking about the rights violations of humans, which I do consider sentient beings.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Chip, I would say that if I know you like technology, I love technology as well. But I do think if you're gonna buy something and then possibly return it, maybe try buying a relatively new model but refurbished.
No,
Yeah.
I see what you mean. It's I also, of course I'm trying to be responsible of it, right?
Yeah.
That's not the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is even when you're trying to be responsible, you could still argue that perhaps there isn't a need for certain products that you buy. So then if there is human exploitation behind them, I also understand this idea that, human exploitation in this context is because a system is imperfect and that system needs to improve, and you abolishing the system doesn't make the system improve in any way. But I don't know, could you say the same thing about marshmallows then?
I don't know. It's also should be some kind of a magnitude of utility there. I do try to buy only something like technology that I need. Unless it's mechanic technology and then who gives a shit? I bought my father one of them Dremel type pens that you can carve stuff with. It's just a fucking motor and a few metal parts. There is nothing in there to even consider. But obviously there could be human rights violations. You're not going to solve them by not buying that pen though. You're not going to solve them by not buying the phone. But yeah, I told you, I think, Chip, in the past, I think my next phone is going to be a Fairphone. Because at least the chain of the acquirement of metals is fair.
Nah.
That's what
I think iPhones are better.
Sorry?
I think iPhones are better because they reuse every old iPhone that you return to Apple. They reuse 100% of the metals.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Wait, and other Androids don't do that? But by the way, iPhone is iPhone is very low on the ethical phone list. But I don't know who made that list, so iPhone is not that high.
So also, when you make, the thing is you have to probably also weigh in multiple factors, right? So I think when you buy refurbished, as VPN said, I think that's already a big contribution, I think. But then it also depends when it comes down to the longevity of that item, right? And whether it's let's say repairable. Yeah. You see, so some phones, or at least in the EU, they want to actually improve on that. I'm not sure when they want to do that. I think next year or so, they want to make, for instance, the batteries replaceable, and that's a big step forward.
Yeah.
Because the way it is with a lot of people, after 2.5 to 3 years, they will just gonna displace the phone. I think that's pretty. I don't know, unless your software sucks. That's not really necessary, honestly.
No, yeah, but
I don't know.
Think about it this way. If you return that phone, let's say you do it every 2 years, okay? And if you return that phone and all the parts of that phone are then reused to make another phone, then the only issues, which in general they're the issues with electronics, are the rights of people who are building them in factories in China and stuff, right? But those are issues with every product that you buy in China, essentially. So
the question remains, though, are you gonna prevent rights violations by not buying that product, or are you gonna create new problems as well, right? Like
Yeah, but
some industries,
then if you-
like a boycott is not going to be the thing that fixes the problem.
but then okay, but then could you say that then buying marshmallow will also not, like, if consequentially buying non-vegan marshmallows does not cause any extra rights violation somehow, could you then say that you could buy non-vegan marshmallows?
Well, it keeps the slaughterhouses in work.
Does it? Because as far as I know,
They sell the
and
bones.
correct me if I'm wrong.
They sell them in bulk.
Oh, they
but
sell the bone.
yeah, obviously they try to sell every single scrap. That stupid notion that we use all the parts of the animal. That's kind of the issue in the case of like farmers and slaughterhouses. It's the little bits that kind of keep them working, right? That's why, for instance, some vegans would claim that organic food is not vegan because they sell shit. They sell shit for like pennies, but still.
Yeah, Chill Slug, I'm not ignoring anything. Emissions, I will not count emissions in the production of any product because emissions are, any product you buy has more or less emissions that are caused. Number one. Number two, the non-recyclable components. Yeah, that is a thing of concern. You're right, the non-recyclable components, but I feel like the non-recyclable components are just as much as an issue as they are when you buy any other product. So I'm just wondering because there is this bias towards electronics, right? And the bias from electronics, or people calling us hypocrites for buying electronics, is because there is this idea that, well, they're assembled in a factory in China where maybe underage workers are working, and the other issue is the metals being used that are gathered also by children working in African farms or African mines or something, right? But if you actually look into it, as I have tried to, there are situations when none of these two are. Well, none of these two are. Let's put it this way, because when it comes to labor in China will still be just as bad as labor in China is, but the people assembling these phones will not have a worse situation than any other person working in China does. And if the heavy metals are recycled, then aren't you essentially aren't you in the same situation as you would be if you're buying, I don't know, any form of furniture, any form of thing that you buy, which would essentially imply some form of emission, some form of non-recyclable component, some form of trash, some form of power consumption.
And by the way, eating one beef burger emits the same greenhouse gas emissions as using a smartphone for 1 to 3 months. So use your smartphone for more than 3 months and be vegan.
Yeah, I wasn't suggesting that what you were saying was like internally inconsistent or like wrong. I was just pointing out, Chips, that like any unnecessary consumption, whether it's electronics, clothes, anything, if it's not necessary, is producing emissions that otherwise wouldn't be being produced. I was just highlighting it's not a zero-sum game. Like there are always, and again, I'm not saying that that's right or wrong. I was just pointing out that I think there's a gap in what you are in your reasoning.
Yeah.
Well, no, but it's also like incredible whataboutism because we were talking about the ethics of exploitation of sentient beings and not about greenhouse gas emissions. So
yeah, I wasn't talking.
You're
about
injecting
that.
whataboutism in there.
I'm not really. I was just pointing out one comment about the argument. Chips is saying I started off by saying I don't disagree with his position. I was just highlighting one thing I thought was problematic in what he was reasosoning.
Yeah, the problem is we kind of know that like reducing or eliminating the animal products from your diet are going to be basically to live similar to an omnivore. Vegans can fly twice a year instead of once a year, use all the electronics on fucking planet Earth, keep all their lights open, and they're going to be equal to the person who eats an omnivorous diet and flies only once a year and use electronics sparingly. So we know all of this shit, so it's kind of whataboutism. So it's not an issue, but the rights violations are.
The necessity part though is an interesting thing either way when it comes to whether if we're talking about I don't know greenhouse gases or rights violation. The necessity part is an interesting part,
way,
right? Because
this person
if take for instance, I
is a
don't
time
need to get a
waster.
haircut, right? Like
He
I can
wastes
get a
our
haircut
time
once every 2 months.
constantly.
But then if I choose to get a haircut once per month, I don't really need a haircut once per month, but it makes me feel a little bit better when I do it. But all that energy that is used, right? Like it's an example, all that energy that is used, and let's
Healing the earth. Well, that's too late.
is that to be neglected? Like
late
see
on that.
the need of it, that
Sorry.
need part of it is where I struggle.
Sorry, I was talking to my chat, but I forgot to mute myself. I'm so sorry, Chip.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah.
No, I just like I'm wondering how do you define need? I guess in the case of food, it's a bit easier to define need, right? Because what does food provide? It provides nutrition and some form of taste satisfaction, right? So if you can get nutrition and taste satisfaction from other foods, then you essentially don't need this food. But when it comes to products that don't have a category that is a biological need, right? Because food is a biological need. A phone isn't, a fitness tracker isn't, a treadmill isn't, I don't know, an external hard drive isn't, I don't know. They make your life easier, but they're not actual necessities. So how do you leverage in those situations?
Well, I mean, again, I wasn't making a moral judgment about the right or wrong. I think you've got a right to enjoy your existence and, enjoy things
That's
and
not,
consume.
I wasn't
and everything
making a
else.
moral
It was, again,
judgment.
just more, I think it's just a.
I'm just throwing
just
shit
a good
into the
reminder,
air.
I think. This is how I frame it anyway. Is that we are always like our existence causes harm, right? So it's just about if you're trying to consider what to and not to, it's not weighing one harm against another is not the point I was making. It's just you shouldn't just assume that there isn't harm from something. I think it was more just a comment about
Nobody was
I
assuming
bought
that
this
literally. Fuck.
I bought this and it doesn't involve heavy metals, or it doesn't, it's not chocolate, so therefore there's no harm. Like any consumption has some harm attached to it. So it was just about highlighting that. Again, it's impossible to try and make that zero. So it's not worth betting yourself up about it. It's just an interesting framework to kind of keep in mind, I think.
Okay, thank you for pointing that out. What's up, Lena? Hello, Lena. What's up? Hey, Adil. How you doing? Anybody wants to turn on their mic and have a conversation with us?
Does everybody agree with the idea that if you're not vegan, you support needless animal exploitation?
Sorry, I'm laughing at something else, not at Chip's question.
We try.
We tried, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, it's a tricky thing. I do try to limit my technology thing, but I also just take care of my technology really well, as much as possible. I still have a 7-year-old Chromebook that I'm trying to revive. Holy shit. I use it all the time, but it's getting... You know what I mean? They also put something called... I don't remember what it's called, actually. It's a technological failure. So at some point, after a couple of years of use, some component starts failing. And they do it on purpose so that you buy new stuff, right? So...
It's not only so that you buy new stuff, by the way, just to be clear. It's also... I understand it's the same with updates. It's not only a marketing ploy. I know we want to believe that, but these companies are pretty big. I worked in a corporation. I know the mentality. The salespeople usually rarely talk to the people who are developing these products. The reason why it ends up in this situation, but of course it's a different case. But let me just say, for phones, the reason why they don't always get updates for more than 5 years, well, in iOS they do, because they're standards, right? So Apple is in charge of the whole system, so they do get updates even after 5 years. But the minute when they stop giving updates on iOS or Android is when they would have to maintain a part of a code that is just too much work to maintain. Like how we had it in where I worked was, if it's impeding us from progressing, then we have to ditch it, right? So when a part of a code, which is a part of a code maybe to make your phone work, which is a really old phone, is impeding you from progressing for everybody else, then you ditch it. And it could be a very, very small thing, as it usually is. It's such a small thing that if you would ask a user, it would be like, oh, I can live without that. But they can't just extract that piece and create a build for you.
Yeah. I mean, I tend to do it by just using second-hand gear. So all of my computers for the last 10 years have been hand-me-downs that other people have used. I've got electric bike, which is a hand-me-down. Again, I've not bought anything new for a long time apart from my phone, and my phone now has got shattered glass. It's not working nearly as well as it was, but I will use the damn thing until it's physically impossible to use it, and then I'll get a new one. I won't get a new one because it doesn't look good, because it's dirty, because it's got cracked glass, whatever. And that's a biggie for me, is, yeah, refurbishing, using old stuff, using second-hand stuff, because it's just a massive machine to get you to buy new stuff. That's how the system works.
And honestly, it's like the same a little bit with food. A lot of the stuff that gets just like sold or thrown away is actually a lot of the time still very good. Very good, actually. It's very sad. And you can actually also save a lot of money in the meantime. It's very sad, like, how much things are being thrown around because, I don't know, wrong mentality, I think, like excess, I believe, as well. Or it didn't, like, it wasn't to someone's liking. That's also fine, but even on marketplaces, you can save a lot of money as well. A lot of money.
No, yeah,
So,
I
yeah.
agree. Yeah.
I don't
So for
buy
instance-
secondhand technology that often. I just think it's kind of like a waste of money a lot of times, in my opinion. So if I buy a phone, I buy a new one. I buy all the best protections for it, and I keep it for at least 5 years. And when I buy a computer, I buy a good one, because I have to edit videos and stuff. You can't edit videos with a shitty computer. And then I keep it for 10 to 12 years. That's what I do.
Yeah, I tend to think the same as you, VPM. I think it's better to buy products that you keep for longer. But I personally buy secondhand a lot, but I only buy secondhand for things that they don't mean a lot to my work or to my daily use or something, right? Like my computer is very important to my work. So if it slows down enough that it slows me down, then, I might need to get another one. Fortunately, that hasn't happened, and I have it for 4 years now. It has not happened.
I'm also fortunate that my dad actually is like a computer genius, and if something is not working, I'll just say, Daddy, can you fix, please?
Damn.
The thing is, though, I mean, there are, even like, how do you say, like commercial stores who actually sell like, let's say like tech, which is almost brand new.
Yeah.
Right. And that would obviously not demand like, I was lucky enough that I got my phone like that. It was almost 3 years ago. And it was actually like in pristine condition, honestly. It was in pristine condition. Like the battery was fine. It was just probably like a person who used it for a week or so, sent it back, and now I got it. I think that is pretty good, but obviously, it's like a cost-benefit analysis, right? So if you buy certain things which have been heavily used, there is like obviously a risk there. So yeah, you maybe also have to know a little bit the user who used it previously and the current condition, of course.
Yeah, by the way, I'm like
yeah.
that with technology, but like the rest of the stuff, I buy, unless I really can't find it, I buy only secondhand. Like all of my clothing is secondhand at this point, except for underwear, which you can't find secondhand. So that's the only reason,
You
frankly.
shouldn't.
Yeah. All of my like the table that is like my standing table, I've had this table plate for maybe 30 years. It used to be like a coffee table, a really ugly one. It's really ugly, but I don't care, right? I've been using this tabletop. I threw away the legs a long time ago, but I've been using this tabletop for literally like 30 years. The chair that I'm sitting on, I dragged it off the street and fixed it. It's wobbly. Another chair that I needed, dragged it off the street. Literally almost everything in my house is secondhand. The couch was just came with the apartment. My closet is secondhand from my sister. All of the things are hand-me-downs or like secondhand.
Absolutely. We're identical, VPM. Everything we've got is, I don't think we've bought anything new for age. I haven't bought new clothes for about 20 years, apart from socks and pants and a couple of vegan hoodies, which I think is a good investment to support vegan activists. I've bought things like that, but again, very rarely. But absolutely everything else is hand-me-downs and stuff that other people have not wanted. We even used to go dumpster diving in skips. You'd be amazed what people throw away.
Yeah.
Can't do that anymore because we're in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, most of the stuff we've got is very old, very dull. But I don't give a shit because I as far as I can, I don't pay into modern commercialism. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm also like lucky because I kind of know how to build stuff. So I build a lot of stuff. I kind of know how to fix stuff. So I fix kind of creative. So like shit like that. Dragged like a picture frame from the street, made it into like a light fixture. It looks terrible, but it's something, you know.
I saw yesterday somebody. Yeah, was it yet? No, 2 days before on Sundays. Because on Monday the truck who picks up the big garbage comes, so people throw away shit on Sunday, and I saw somebody throw away a 55-inch television that was actually functional. I wanted to grab it, but I have no place to store it in my house because I wanted to grab it and like use it for activism or something, but no place to store it in my house, and nobody wanted to come and take it. So
that is,
I guess it's gone.
Fucked up, man. They're just putting it out.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
They're just putting it out like that, like into next to the garbage. Oh, that's. Well,
I saw a MacBook, one of those, that's a screen and a MacBook, an iMac. I saw an iMac. I saw a big screen. I saw a blender. There's people who drive around Amsterdam and they pick up these electronics, and I guess then they refurbish them or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lucky to live like in a apartment building where people, when they don't need something is like mildly ruined or they just don't want it. There's like an area where they put it out. It's not designated area, and like the people who own a bunch of apartments in this house, they can like kind of fight against it. But it's one of the most beautiful things. Like seriously, like half of my clothes is from from just picking up what people are putting down because they want it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as I was saying. Yeah, they have an area where they put so that other people pick it up if they need to. It's just that the area is outside, and Netherlands is a country where it rains.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be putting an electronic outside and it's going to rain, it's not going to be good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an issue. Does nobody want to talk to us? What's up, Ali Jan? We're looking for new people to talk to. We're struggling here because we know each other way too much. Joking. I'm joking, everybody. I love everybody in here. Oh.
No, yeah, it's a slow day, huh? No, people don't want to have conversations. Do you want to create an event?
Oof, but then it's gonna be
I can make one for you.
only
if you
bullshit.
want.
I don't know how to do that shit. If you want to make that shit, go on.
Okay, but if I make one, you gotta. I think you gotta close it or something.
Oh, I don't know how
I'll
to do
forget
any of
about
that shit. I don't know how to do that shit. Sorry. I'm not
It's okay,
willing
I'll
to
close
learn
it.
this
If
shit.
I make an event, that's okay. But if I make an event, you're gonna have conversations with people, right?
Sure. Until my chat blows up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go to my chat. But there are plenty of other people here.
Ah. Okay.
What?
No, it's good. It's okay.
I do prioritize my chat. It's more interesting, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you and your chat. Get a room.
I wished, but there are only 12 people. I need at
Gonna ask
least
ChatGPT what to
50
name the event.
to get a room with. That's how rumors start. VPM. What's up, Riff Farming? Oh shit, I'm scared. You wanna oh. A farmer left.
And it's got.
Refarming was more scared than you were.
I'm genuinely scared of farmers. They're just such pieces of shit that I'm like, damn. Let's get all those bullets ready because that person's gonna eat them. See you, Pia. Oh, see you, Fush, I guess. All right.
Okay. I'm almost done creating the event. I also want to put a cover image.
I do have this. I have this breakdown that I didn't go through all of it lately, of like how much different types of diets cost. And they accounted for a shitload of stuff here, like including waste of food, right? And they came to the conclusion if you don't account for waste of food, then medium to high development, like developed countries, vegan foods are generally much cheaper than other diets, right? But when you go to the low income and account for like waste and stuff, then vegan diets also become cheaper. So it's interesting.
I started the event, by the way. I started the event, so be mindful if people join.
Okay. Oh well. Who's gonna turn off the event when I'm incapable? Somebody else should take responsibility for that shit.
I've never done that before, so I don't know how to do it.
It's okay. I'll turn it off. No worries.
BPM, where do you get this wonderful data and research information from?
Oh, I'm on social media a lot, and I'm just like listening to people. So, for instance, I don't know, a couple of months ago, I just saw a debate Vegan Gains had with somebody, with some Lord Cup guy or something, and Vegan Gains showed this banger paper about the association between saturated fat and overall mortality and cardiovascular disease. So I just stole it. I just took it.
Right.
Yeah, I just do that. And then I just like read a lot of online conversations between people. So for instance, somebody makes a claim on Twitter that vegan diets are more expensive. And there come my fellow vegans putting all kinds of links in the chat that are like very useful. So I just steal those.
Right.
I'm gonna go. I just a friend of mine called me to meet earlier. I forgot I was meeting them, so I'm gonna go because I'm gonna meet them. When I'll be back, I'll close the event if it's needed. Okay.
Okay.
Cheers, Chip.
Boy.
See you. So we're gonna get bamboozled, are we? Cool.
I don't know. It might. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it stays quiet.
With an event, really?
Yeah, they don't always generate loads of people.
Okay. Well, maybe I should start juggling or something to generate my chats. I mean, the last ones have been not very successful, around 2,500 views. So I think I need to change something to make people stay. Because there was a little bump earlier, and there were like 28 people watching. But then I didn't do anything with it, and so they're gone. You know.
Well, the new booth might be useful for stuff like that.
I'm not gonna live stream from a new booth. It's not set up for that. This setup is where I am right now. That's perfect for live streaming. But I needed something for recording as well, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Those are different things, though. The DSLR is not connected to the internet the way this camera is. So.
Yeah.
What's a flat pack? What's a flat pack, Twisted? Guess let me just put this on top. Like IKEA. I understand when it comes flat and take things out and build them together.
I really like that statement. That why vegan?
Yeah, I think it gets to the point. Maybe I mean the third thing needs to be sourced out within a person, right? So like you have to prove to the person that that's why they value other people. That's why they think it's not okay to exploit and slaughter people. So it's a conversation starter. But if people understand already that the reason that we don't exploit each other is because we have the ability to be conscious and the golden rule and all that stuff, then bang.
No, I think it hits all the important buttons really well.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I know it's ineligible to other non-vegans, though, right? So I understand that. I don't know how to make it more communicable. If anybody has suggestions.
Like you often say and others say as well, it depends who you're talking to, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if that person yesterday before I left, he said, "Yeah, you convinced me." I wonder if they have they asked you anything? Are they vegan now?
I've not talked to them since, but yeah, it's all one I wonder about as well. You talk to somebody and they say, "Yep, okay, it all makes sense. I'll go vegan," and you never know whether they have or not.
That's
really
why. Sorry, that's why in my Discord there is an area for them. So people who say, "Yeah, you've convinced me. What do I do next?" I do give them a challenge 22, but then I also put them in an area where if they want to ask questions, they should. And frankly, only one of the 5 or 6 people that are in there, I think, is actually going vegan, and the rest are still coping. So I would say people who are saying yes, they're willing, in my opinion, really not necessarily doing it, and it's likely that they are not.
Yeah, because people do want to please, so a lot of people will go along with what you're saying just to please you.
Well,
And-
not even that. Oh man, your speaker is so loud that I hear myself all the time.
oh, sorry.
That's okay. So it's not even that, in my opinion. In my opinion, they can be convinced ethically, but completely lost practically and captured by the habits, right? I think that's the thing that is hardest to break. It's not the ethics. Ethics, most people, I think, depends on how you approach them. Most people would agree on the ethics, in my opinion. It's the rationalization, it's the habits, it's the practical stuff. That's why I do the activism that I do. It's the practical stuff that keeps people away, in my opinion. It's the how to break a habit, how to change. It's why when people say, well, I'm going to do it slowly, I'm like, okay, it pains me to say it, but yes, you probably slowly is better than all at once, generally speaking, for most people. But keep in mind that every day that you continue not being vegan, you are still contributing to something that you morally oppose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally get that. I quite like the way you're looking at it. Yeah. I think most people, I completely agree with you that most people do get the ethic at ground level. Most people don't want to think of animals being needlessly hurt. They think it's horrible. But it's, as you say, it's where you go from there.
Yeah. There was something else I wanted to add to my site. Let me check it out. Oh yeah. There is a video I wanted to make. It's a very pessimistic video.
Uh-oh.
So I asked ChatGPT and it gave me an answer that my intuition says is correct, right? I asked it what could happen. I asked it first of all what's happening right now in the beef industry, if you can explain it, right? And I think I was signed out, so it doesn't know that I'm vegan, right? It doesn't know. So it was like, well, there is a place for optimism that farmers will be able to rebuild their herds later on, but right now the herds are diminished and the prices are very high and likely to stay high, right? So that's on beef. So I was like, that's not optimistic. I want to destroy those industries. I want them to go away. And then I asked it, well, what would take it to like completely evaporate the beef industry? And it gave a pessimistic look on it, but it was the right one, in my opinion. Let me just duplicate that so I can show you. So it says it's going to be a combination of a few things, and none of those things are going to be veganism, unfortunately, right? If we want to really, really disrupt the industry, cultivated meat needs to become now real and cheap enough, right, for it to actually disrupt the industry. So it does say here and there that the shifting consumer preferences could be one of those things, and I think generally speaking, outside of very loud voices on the internet, consumer preferences are towards cultivated meat in a big way. And like a huge zoonotic disease might wipe out with co-founders. So every solution it gave, it wasn't one thing that happened. It was a combination of a few things. And then I asked it, well, what wiped out other industries in the past? And it gave me a few answers, and most of it was human health outcomes. So it's probably a good time to also push about the detriment of human health when it comes to animal products, right? And the preference. Yeah.
Wow.
What's up? Rest in peace. How you doing? You have a mic or? So yeah, the point is cultivated meat. We should support it wholeheartedly. That's one of the gonna be, if it's successful, one of the biggest shifts towards closing down conventional animal food production, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think it is, but it's very sad. It's depressing that is. Yeah.
Well, I'm not depressed. I'm incredibly elated about it, because if it actually succeeds, and it already exists in several places in the world, actually where I am, there is something that exists already that is sold. I should probably go and get some of it. And I don't know, test it or something, and see how successful it is. It's in a different city, so I would probably have to travel a little bit. But yeah, I'm elated about it, because once cultivated animal products hit the public hard, that's where ethics comes in. That's where it becomes most important, because
yeah, I mean, don't misunderstand me. The outcome is fabulous. Yeah, absolutely. The depressing thing for me is that it's not raising awareness of animal rights. It's just getting rid of the need for animal products without raising the awareness of animal rights. That's what I think is.
That's my point. It is about raising the awareness. Once the product exists, and once about 50 or 60% of people have shifted even to just to cultivated meat and still eating other animal products, once they stopped paying for actual literal slaughter, that's where ethics comes in a huge way. And the ethics is going to be the thing that finishes it off. It's just the cultivated meat is going to start it, you know? In my opinion.
It'd be great if it works that way. Yeah.
Well, we kind of know the process of it, right? The process is so you have like three things that makes you tick, makes you operate: your beliefs, your actions, and your attitudes. So, for example, your belief about doing dishes is that doing dishes is good. If you don't do dishes, terrible shit happens, right? Your belief about your action about the dishes is to do the dishes, right? And then your attitude towards might be, I fucking hate doing dishes. I can't stand it. It's a waste of my time. It's just a very unpleasant experience to do dishes, right? So the attitude is the thing that you have to change when it comes to any change in a person, right? So in case of like eating animal products, so the action is people go buy shit in a supermarket, they cook it and they eat it. The beliefs are whatever. The beliefs are wide-ranging, right? Generally speaking, the belief of the consumer is it's okay to exploit and slaughter animals for food because all kinds of things, right? Because food is necessary. They think animal food is necessary, even because protein, though, because it's tasty, all of that stuff, right? All of those beliefs, there are like 10,000 of them in that one space.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the attitude is something like, oh shit, could never go vegan, right? Or something like that. Or I could never give up meat. It's just like, it's a vibe. It's kind of a vibe. So once a person changes their action, right? And it's a synthetic change of action. It's not, they haven't changed their belief in any kind of way, right? Because I do think about 60%, that's what the polls show us, or surveys, about 60% of people generally think that cultivated meat is better than animal meat because they believe in animal welfare. Most people believe in animal welfare. And so once they've changed the action, the attitude must change towards it. Because now they know, okay, cultivated meat is actually fucking vegan. I can go vegan now.
Yeah.
And then the belief's going to change accordingly, right? So it could go either way. You can change your belief. That's the hardest thing to do. Changing somebody's belief is the hardest thing to do. Changing the action is the second one. It's changing the attitude, I think, is where it lies.
Yeah. I like the way you're looking at that. Yeah.
It's all speculation, by the way. So take it with a huge grain of salt.
Obviously, but I quite like that angle. Yeah.
Oh, it's really not working out for us. People are not coming in, are they?
It's just a bit dead, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit dead.
It's a bit dead.
Axel saying Aqua Horizon might be wanting to chat, but I don't know which Discord you want to give out. So if they're interested.
Say that again, Tones.
Somebody in VPM's chat. I don't know if they want to have a conversation.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So I'm just not understanding what you're talking about. You want to go rave another different channel?
No. Axel was saying that Aqua Horizon may be interested in having a discussion. I don't know. From your chat.
I can't see anybody that name. Oh, yeah, Aqua Horizon. Yeah.
Purple name.
I can see them now. You want to come and have a conversation, Aqua Horizon? I'm so sorry, I completely missed it while monologuing about cultivated meat. Yeah, you can totally join us here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna promote my fucking Discord because I want people to be held accountable. So, and in my Discord, that's possible. Maybe I can find a way to like stream it into this Discord somehow. Maybe somebody else can stream my live stream I
could do that. Yes.
Yeah. And I think Axel. I would love to hear Axel talk with Aqua Rising as well. Let's go. Let's have a conversation.
Well, he won't be talking on English Hub, will he?
Yeah. I think my Discord is better.
Yeah, well, Axel's going to have to use your Discord.
He knows how to use my Discord. He loves my Discord.
He's left this one.
Axel, have you left English Hub? Have you actually?
He has.
Oh.
I'm going to beat him with big foam battens until he rejoins again.
I'll be right back. Axel, I'm muted there. Have you actually left English Hub? Can you tell me the reason? I'm muted there, so I'm deafened in there. So it's not gonna, Tone is gonna hear, because he's in both. But like, if you want to write in private as well, I really want to know why. Should I leave? Did something happen? Oh, the vegan on vegan debates. Yeah, I know. That sucks, man. Appreciate that.
Not at the moment, but he has access to them.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. No, I understand. No.
I just miss half this shit because people end up chatting in places that I just can't find, and it's quite frustrating sometimes.
Oh, sorry to
There you
hear.
go.
Aqua Rising. Actually, I was vegan for years and recently went to eating meat once a week because even supplemented, I became deficient in B12 and magnesium, leading tinnitus. First of all, tinnitus is not caused by B12. I have tinnitus, so I've researched it quite well. But if you have a B12 deficiency, a supplement, specifically an injection, is the best way of getting your B12 status up. I'm sure your doctor told you so. Rebuilding it with eating meat once a week is going to be almost fucking impossible. Aqua Rising, so this is a silly thing that you did. And have you gone to a dietitian? Have you gone to an actual doctor about this? Because they would say take a B12 injection because it raises your B12 status immediately. My tinnitus, by the way, it's genetic. My mom got tinnitus at the exactly same age as I did, or vice versa. It is an unfortunate one. Sorry. Yeah, Victor Dolog, yes. And I explained why it's not, sorry, I'm gonna mute myself. I explained why it's not even ethical. I didn't even give an ethical explanation here. It's a medical one. Getting a B12 injection will get you into a good B12 status immediately if you're deficient. So yes, in fact, if his doctor is worth anything, he should have told Aqua Rising or her or him. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what your pronouns are. The doctor should have told them to take the injection and not eating meat once a week. That is like B12 status suicide. And don't whoever censored that, don't censor that shit. American food land is definitely deficient because we grow. So take the injection. So it could be that you were supplementing a bad supplement, like cyanocobalamin is not as good as methylcobalamin, it seems to me. It could be also that. Oh, go on. Hello. What's up, Miss Stella? Or Skella? Hello? Okay, they left. So, it could be... Sorry. If, like, why we are dependent on food for our nutritional value in the 21st century, I would never understand. Fucking injection would get you there in no time. And there is no way also that your doctor told you that it's your B12 deficiency that gave you tinnitus. Tinnitus does not arise from B12 deficiency unless you have us. And I've been to like an actual expert with my tinnitus. I also been B12. I'm also on a borderline, frankly, probably. Tone 40. What's up? The 40-year-old vegan. I just read Tone 40. You sleep in a bed made of duckweed? That's funny. That's really funny. Aqua Rising, you haven't answered my question. Have you been to a doctor or a registered dietitian with this issue? Why is it not showing up? Give me a sec. It's this. This should be refreshed, I think. There you go. Now it's going to show up. Have you been to a doctor or a dietitian. I've met this kind of ex-vegan before. They were like, I became B12 deficient, probably taking dodgy supplements, or like just like really terrible absorption. And then they said, well, I didn't want an injection, so I went back to eating meat. And I was like, what? How would you even make that kind of a choice? Or I can get an injection and get my B12 status really, really high. Or I can like go back to eating slaughter food and just like betray my ethics in a way that is like irreversible at this point, right, for her. Guys, I'm surrounded by ex-vegans. Why is not old? It's just so quiet in there. Someone said I look sick yesterday. The 4-year-old vegan. Not gonna lie. You just look normal. You just look like every other American/Canadian person ever. Not gonna lie. What's up, Christian Zebrodo? How are you doing? Are you here to talk about ethics? Or...
Hello, me?
Yeah. You're the only one not muted in here.
Just God bless you. Hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? You just muted yourself. There you go.
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. What's up? Christians abroad, I have an argument for veganism that I'm sharing. I'm sharing the screen. You want to try, read it really quick and tell me what you think about it. I'm asking everybody because if it's not just right, I want to fix the problems in it. Right, I'm not going to deafen myself. I'm just going to mute myself there. The ex-vegan all of a sudden disappeared when I started talking about ethics. How weird, how strange. That never happens. I'm being sarcastic, obviously. Hello, Pia. Everybody's... Someone proving my point. No one really cares about the health. People care about opinion and facts. Yeah. True. That's why I have this fact checker site. This fact checker site is very valuable to me. I should work on it more. I should make it better. So what do you think of the argument, Christian?
Did you make this argument?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. It's on the screen that I'm sharing. You see there's like a live share. If you click on it, you can read my argument, yeah. I can put it the picture of it in the chat if you want. Oh. Would you like that? Would you prefer that?
If you want, you can. But I'm reading it. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yes.
I've done both. If anybody in my chat has perspective on how I can improve on this argument, let me know. Yeah, you look normal. I'm so sorry to say. I'm so sorry to say. You just look like a normal bloke. If you don't have access to marshmallows, not the marshmallows. Not the bloody marshmallows, the vegan destroyers. Hey, what's up, fridge magnets?
Hello,
How you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's a nice little morning / afternoon, whatever the time is. So I have this.
Yeah, it's afternoon.
It's an afternoon for you. Oh, that's awesome. I have my argument for veganism on the screen. I'm sharing the screen, right? I would really appreciate your input. So if you read it and tell me what you think about it.
Absolutely, sure, go ahead.
That's what we're doing today. We're just doing lazy activism. We're just gonna let them read my vegan argument, and then we can cope about it together. That's what we're doing today, guys. Oh yeah, you get trolled quite a bit, although I give back a bit. Yeah. Mm. Trolls are be funny. I was in Mel and Steve's live stream one day, and people in there were
Okay,
like,
that's definitely an interesting perspective.
do you have any disagreement with any part of this?
I need to put more thought into it before I can reach an opinion.
Sure, I appreciate that.
That's okay.
I love when people think deeply about the stuff I say.
Yes, I'm not like super against veganism. I try to take different kinds of ideas with an open mind.
Mhm.
And so I think it's always better if people think about something deeply before they reach conclusions and start arguing mindlessly.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good idea. What has been preventing you from becoming vegan so far, though? Right, it must have been like a conscious decision in your case, right? Because you are so considering.
Well, I've never formally considered becoming completely vegan because, I have been eating meat like, as a normal part of my diet, but without really questioning it for all these years.
Mhm.
And it's only recently that I've not really thought about it in much depth yet. I was just interested in this. Technically, to be honest, I got interested right now when I saw the voice channel, the name of the voice channel.
Mhm.
So yeah, but I've never really seriously considered becoming vegan, kind of sort of formally. I have meat and fish in my regular diet, so it's not something I'm considering right now, but I'm willing to discuss the ideas surrounding it.
No, why wouldn't you consider it though? Because you're doing something. That's why, like, your actions make it not okay to change, or
Hello.
yeah, what's up?
Good. What about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Have you read my argument, Christian?
I read.
Okay, awesome. Let me know what you think about
I share with you some thoughts in the side chat.
Oh,
If you
side
would
chat.
like to read.
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus is God. Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate what you sent me. I read morality, but without God, it's chemical reactions. Well, I don't see how. I don't have a God, and I don't just do chemical reactions, right? Because I have a mind. That mind
Yes.
allows me to.
I know.
Yeah, that mind allows me to think about stuff deeply, and I really don't need God for that.
Well, the thought is that the chemical reaction create the thought, which without God, the thought is only chemical reaction,
Well,
which leads
even
to
with
not an
God.
absolute truth.
Well, even with God, right? It's still just like a chemical reaction. You can make the claim that God created us to be able to make those chemical reactions. You can make that claim. But like, as far as I know, like, fix my perception if I'm wrong. But God doesn't really intervene into our lives anymore. It's just like us doing shit, right?
Well, he give us a free will, but he can intervene, but we have to give him permission. You understand?
Yeah, kind of. It's just I don't believe that God exists. So all of this is like very. Hold on. So all of this is kind of very theoretical for me. But like, even if he did exist, even if without God somehow everything was like, I don't understand how with God it's not just like a chemical reaction that creates a thought. So I don't know what's the difference there, to be fair, right? Since I'm not letting God into my life, and I still have all of those chemical reactions that result in a thought process, that results in morality and ethics and all of that stuff.
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
Well, I'm not saying without God we can't have those chemical reactions, or with God that we can't have them. What I'm saying is that morality without God can't exist, because these chemical reactions are only thoughts. Because, for example, if 1 million people choose that good is to kill, then the law will be that this is the new law, so it's good. So they can say that killing is good. But I believe that a moral law is a true law that says killing is bad. You understand what I mean?
Again, really, really kind of. So you said right there, right? I read that morality. I read morality. I think you mean that you read my moral argument. You say though, but without God, it's chemical reactions. And now we came to the conclusions that with God, it's also just chemical reactions. It's like, so there's no difference whether God exists or not. It's kind of the same. But you're saying there is like a, which I'm trying to understand. So what you're saying is like God gave us like a moral template, and we just act within that moral template. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, we can choose to act differently because we have different will. But you said, I don't remember the word, but yes. So you said that it's not different because with God we have chemical reactions, and without God we still have chemical reactions.
Yeah.
But there is a difference, and the difference is that without God we can't have an absolute truth, because the chemical reaction without God doesn't say an objective truth, but it is a thought that choose something. You understand?
Yeah, sure. I understand. So the point is though, like I didn't make the claim in my argument that morality is objective or there is like an objective truth. I just made the claim that if you value human rights, you should value animal rights as well. That's my claim.
I understand.
Yeah. So it's conditional. If you don't value human rights, then we have nothing to discuss here. But if you do value human rights, then you should value animal rights, because same stuff, same chemical reactions happening in animals as they happen in humans.
I happen to agree with that.
Yeah.
I understand.
And they have the same emotions like us.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Devi, I talked, and this is my first day as a vegan. So I started
welcome back.
Be a vegan. Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's
Sorry, go on.
Yeah,
He just encouraged me to and teach me all things, and after that I just realized all the things and researched, and yeah, now I'm vegan. You can call me a fresher vegan.
That's awesome, Mahfouz. I appreciate that. That's really cool. So you're an example that people can change once they understand the argument for veganism. Not necessarily my argument for veganism. There are many arguments for veganism. But once you realize it, nothing prevents you from going vegan, right, Mahfouz?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's awesome. Now, let's go back to the God conversation, I suppose. So again, you can make an objective truth kind of situation, claims, right? Yeah. So on that, like, if you're looking for an objective truth, Christian, yeah, we're kind of in a pickle because I'm not making that claim. It can be a subjective truth, but still like a matter of morality.
I'm not saying that you made a claim about objective truth, but there is. Can you hear me? My internet have a problem.
No, you're fine. Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Why would there need to be there be a need for moral law? I'm still reading your comment there. So why would there be a need for moral law? Can you not?
I understand what you're saying.
Sorry, go on.
Yes.
Go on.
I couldn't hear you.
No, that's okay. You go on, you finish your point, and then we can move on.
You read the shade chat?
Oh yeah, I've pasted it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm reading it now. So we are still stuck on the chemical reaction we solved, and now you said, I believe there is a need for moral lawgiver. I don't know why. I don't know why we need a moral lawgiver if we have the chemical reactions that allow us to reach the conclusion what is moral and what is not.
Because many people think that what we think is not moral, that it is moral. Do you understand?
Sure. So then we share our chemical reactions that results in thoughts, that then results in spoken word. We share it between us. And you know how I shared my spoken word, my chemical reaction with you, right? And so I would love to actually talk about my chemical reaction here. So my argument for veganism, and less about, well, did God say it or not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care about moral law, because a lot of things that are moral law, that are in moral law, we actually in the 21st century decided that it's immoral to do, despite it being in the moral law, in your case, in the Bible, right? So that's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in you sharing your chemical reactions with me on my chemical reactions and telling me if that makes sense.
Okay, I understand. So I believe that it is wrong for animals to suffer.
Why?
You understand?
Why?
Because they feel pain.
Yeah.
And because it's I can say evil or immoral. You understand?
Sure. So, animals feeling pain is actually part of my argument. So my argument is that animals are sentient in the same way that humans are sentient. Sentience is the ability to be conscious, and feeling pain is part of that ability to, that's part of consciousness. So, like, why is it not okay to cause humans suffering? For the same reason, right? Because they feel pain. They feel not only physical pain, they also feel the mental pain of like frustration of not being like able to do a bunch of stuff, right, as well. So for instance, if you enslave a human being, right, and you make them work for you in a way that they're not free, for instance, right? So slavery. That's not okay for the same reason, because they're sentient, because they have the ability to be conscious, they experience life around them, and they generally value freedom and they value their life as well. So for the same reason, for instance, it's not okay to enslave animals. Animal slaves are all the animals that we raise for food, right? So if it's also not okay to slaughter a human being, I think for the same reason, because they're conscious and they value their life, they don't want to be slaughtered. It's not okay to slaughter animals either. That's my argument, that we share something with animals that if it's not okay to exploit and slaughter humans, it's also not okay to exploit and slaughter animals. So it's not just about suffering, in my opinion. It's about the act of like exacting your will on an animal when it's not in their best interest. You know what I mean?
When you say it's not in their best interest, you mean that they don't want to die?
Well, yeah, among other things, but also, so let's say a dairy cow, for instance, they're bred into existence. Like if we didn't want milk and cheese and all that stuff, that cow would not exist, right? And almost immediately after the calf is born, the cow is born, they're taken away from their mother in dairy operations. And they're put separately in a different place. That's not in the best interest of the calf, but it's in the best interest of the farmer, because then the farmer can feed the calf a certain way. And of course, the farmer can take the milk from the mother. And then those small animals are also disbudded, and it's a very invasive procedure. And it obviously hurts, so there's pain. But there is also like you enacting your will upon those animals. And it's not in their best interest to not have horns. It's in the best interest of the farmer to not be around big animals with horns, right? So every decision that is made for animals in the animal agriculture is done not for the best interest of the animals. It's done for the best interest of the farmer. So that's slavery. I don't know how else to define it, if not that, right? Even if animals like are sick and then they're treated not because it's in their best interest. They're treated because the farmer haven't finished exploiting them yet, right? Or he wants to sell their body for meat, or continue exploiting their body for dairy.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's my argument. I think people who believe in human rights, like if you don't think it's moral to like keep a bunch of women in your backyard and like milk them, impregnate them, take their babies away and continue taking milk from them, if you don't think that that's right, I think you should apply the same logic on animals, frankly. Do you have contention with that, or?
Can you repeat what I might have?
Sure. So sorry, I short-circuited. So if you don't think that it's okay to have a bunch of pregnant women in your backyard, and when they give birth, you just take their baby away, and you just continuously milk them, so you exploit them for milk. If you don't think that that is okay to do to a human woman, then you should apply the same logic to animals. What's up, Rafaela?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, if you keep cutting out, it's kind of an issue. I can hear you now. Have you heard what I said before? I think their internet is fucked. You should ask for divine intervention for your internet, man. I'm sorry, I don't mean to mock your religion and stuff. It's just, you know, if nothing happens without God, then maybe God doesn't want you to tell me what you think right there. pray for the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Christian, I think you have like a really bad connection. I'm so sorry to say, but I hope you think about what I said. What's up, GGBB? Do you have a mic, GGBB? Oh, it's quiet again. I can't stand the quiet. Holy shit.
Hi, I'm saying something because you can't stand the quiet.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Hello. Thank you, Joe.
Virtual Postmortem, I have a question to you.
Sure.
Would you have time, I don't know, today or a session later, I don't know, I would just like to really practice what kind of studies to bring at what points in like more sophisticated debates. Not that they ever happen, but I'd love you know to share these kinds of ways to handle situations where people want studies and which ones you pick and why.
You want to do it now? Because it seems like pretty quiet here, so we can do it now. I'm live streaming though, so I hope you don't mind that.
No, I think everything should always be live streamed when it comes to veganism. Give me 2 minutes. I'm just uploading a YouTube video and then I'll set up my camera and we can talk through it. And if anybody else wants to say something in between or debate, then that's also fine for me. I just really want to learn that, so it will not be done with one session anyways.
That's awesome. I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to go pee. And then if somebody can say something in the meanwhile so that my chat can be entertained.
Something.
Yeah. Will in the comment section of Virtual Postmortem's live stream your best argument against veganism, and for the vegans who are in Virtual Postmortem's live stream, please help these lost souls to correct their fallacies. Thank you so much. Let's go.
I think they are all vegan in VPM's chat at the moment. They're all so quiet, the non-vegans.
Yeah, unless there's like 200 plus viewers, it's usually just vegans in there.
Yeah, it's been really quiet.
Today's been quiet generally, though.
Yes. Yesterday was as well. Akuma, do you have something to ask?
Come on, Akuma, mic up, chat to us.
Come on, tell us your bad jokes on voice. Come on.
Why don't vegans pee glow in the dark? Because there's no uranium in plants. No uranium in plants. Is that a joke? Ha ha.
There's no uranium in animals either. Okay.
Yeah. Heard better jokes. Bring us your better stuff.
What's your best vegan joke?
Oh, now there's a good question.
How do you know someone's vegan? Don't worry. The carnists will make that joke for 100 times.
All right, I'm back. I've peed and I'm caffeinated. So let's go.
I'm caffeinated but not peed, so I will change that now and then I'll set up the camera.
Awesome. Let's go.
I'm fascinated with Bed Frame Breaker. What a unusual nickname.
That is
Care to mic up, Bed Frame Breaker?
Really depends on.
David's here. Yay! Hello, David.
It really depends on who you are, is how you read Bed Frame Breaker. You can go the sexual route, or you can go the childish route. He was just jumping on his bed.
That's very true. That's very true.
So it's a mirror. His name, or their name, is a mirror to us.
It's clever. It's clever.
Yeah, I go to Child Rock because I have little kids and they break things. So
There you go.
On purpose.
Probably not. Oh, David, I like your new picture. They're really cute. Who's the individual in the picture?
Oh my god, he's punching the baby cat.
Yeah, my boxing bag. No. That's actually a rescue. There was a bunch of kittens dumped into a dumpster,
Mm-hmm.
and my ex-partner, he rehomes kittens that are found in dumpsters and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cute. That's such a sweet endeavor.
And an Australian one at that.
Yeah.
Unusual. Come across an Australian kitten.
Is that an Australian kitten? Is that what's happening there?
Well, it's
I think
upside
Val's
down.
been near him. Val's
Upside
definitely
down.
hung that little baby up.
That's
Alright.
funny. Oh my god. Yeah, sweet little kittens. Unfortunately, obviously, there's so many that are bred into existence, and or they're out in the streets breeding, and some owners will just get rid of them. They'll throw them in garbage bins and bags and stuff like that. So.
All right, I think we can begin. I don't know how much I can help you though, Rafaela. I'm not.
No, you can help a lot. Oops, I accidentally clicked on record. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, so I'd simply, so I think the best way for me to do this would be to mark a debate, and you're the vegan and I'm the anti-vegan.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to press you to bring evidence for the claims that you make. So it will be a rather health-based study, a health-based debate.
Mm-hmm.
And I have my huge document here where I put harvest the studies that I prepared for the Nico debate, which he weaseled out. Yeah, and I'd just like to see if we have the same data or why you chose different ones for the points that you would be proving to me, okay?
Okay, sure.
Awesome. So I'm in the role of the non-vegan now. So I believe that the carnivore diet is best for us because we've always done it that way, and evolution though.
So I don't have studies for that, but I would say it's a gross misunderstanding of what evolution is. Evolutionary adaptations didn't come up because it's the healthiest way to live. They came up because that's how we used to be able to survive. Evolution doesn't give a shit about our health outcomes. That's what we have studies for. We have science for that. Like when they ask what kind of science, I don't know even, why is it not going up?
No, you didn't have to bring anything yet. I didn't ask you. I just made that claim. I just opened the proposition of the talk that way. Okay, now you vegan, you say we have studies for that. But I do believe that people, when they eat a lot of animal-based products, they are healthier, and we see that. And you have to prove that it's not that way now. Now you wanted to claim that it's healthier to be more plant-based or plant-based even. What kind of evidence do you have for that counterclaim?
Well, first of all, you would have to provide evidence for your claim that animal products are healthier, generally speaking. And then we're going to have to even ask, what does healthier even mean? I mean, we have meta-analyses and RCTs saying, I do like to take the positive claim part because I think most people generally don't know anything. So I do take the burden of proof on myself, frankly. I would say we have RCTs on longevity and on lowering cardiovascular disease and on lowering diabetes or on lowering cancer risks, right? Or not necessarily lowering cancer risks. I would take the claim that animal food consumption increases all of those diseases, so diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and
you extreme guys.
yeah, thank you. We are extreme. We are extremely smart and extremely ethical. So
Okay, but
yeah, go on.
yeah, you just said we have RCTs. So, dear vegan, please present me with those studies.
Sure, I would go to cancer risk. So I would say the classification of IARC is that group 1 carcinogenic to humans, and that applies to processed meats. But also red meat consumption, it goes into a group 2A, carcinogenic to humans. I also haven't read it, not gonna lie, the book that IARC wrote on the matter. They wrote a literal book about red meat and processed
I
meat.
don't care about books. I want the primary studies because I can also give you a carnivore book. What was the first studies that you?
Well,
that
this
you,
book is evidence-based, right? So it has all the citations in it. The first one is
yeah,
not.
my books also have citations in them, so.
You're such a good troll. This is just a classification. This is the organization that classifies whether something is carcinogenic or not, right? And group 1 processed meats. Cigarettes are in that. So if you think processed meats are not carcinogenic, so like bacon, because carnivores love bacon, then they
No, vegan. I said nothing about processed meat. I only mean like healthy non-vegan food, healthy animal-based products. So yeah, obviously processed ham is unhealthy. I want you, vegan, to show me the RCTs that you have mentioned that show us that apparently that was your claim, that plant-based is healthier.
So I should add the RCT, at least one meta-analysis or something on the red meat causing cancer. You're right, I will add it. But this RCT, for instance, shows that your poultry consumption for more than 100 grams a week.
What's the RCT called? What's it called?
I'll give you this in the chat, and then you can just read that. There you go. So yeah, I usually clip the abstract because most people couldn't care less about like the methods and the extensive results.
Yeah, I know most people can't, but I want to be like over prepared for like going into like I don't just want to I want the whole thing.
Yeah.
So let's look at it together. What you just brought us here, and then we can check if that makes sense. I'm sharing my screen now.
All right. Yeah, this is
poultry consumption increase the risk of mortality? Well, but that's just poultry consumption. If you're talking about RCTs, we need studies on not only poultry consumption.
Sure. So I would then go, I think the best developed one that I have is cardiovascular disease, actually. So this study that I'll put in the chat as well. This is a mega meta-analysis, and it's based on like 400 studies, and it shows that low density lipoprotein, so LDL, cause atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease. So in it goes evidence into genetic, epidemiologic, and clinical studies. And if you read the genetic part, I think you might derive something close to like evolution from that as well. But this thing is a beast, frankly.
All right, but it has nothing to do, as far as I'm just skimming this, with plant-based foods, just with LDLs. And of course, we could make the second argument that non-vegan foods raise LDL on average, but I don't think that it actually undermines the point that you were making at the start, that this study alone, because you can have very high LDL on a plant-based diet. So I don't know if that's like the best thing to bring forward as a first Pokemon here.
No, this is I understand. You're saying you should have like a causal inference. you can make the association that the consumption of like you probably need like a second study showing that the consumption of saturated fat increases LDL, and that shit, increases cardiovascular
it's like an
disease.
evidence chain, but we want it gathered. Like I want it perfectly formed and formulated and ready to spew at idiots.
Yeah,
So,
I would need to get that second study for you, but also on your point of plant-based diets healthier, I don't generally use that. I don't generally have that because people just want, in my opinion, their assumption debunked, and I don't inject mine usually. It's taking now a positive claim on myself, and I'm couldn't be bothered, but I do. I can give you.
A minute ago that you're taking it.
Sorry.
You said at the start that you're taking the burden of proof, and I thought that was what we were doing here
No,
now.
what I meant is I'm taking the burden of proof of providing counter evidence to their claim, and their claim is usually no, red meat doesn't increase cardiovascular. Red meat is healthy, right? That's what most people say. Red meat is healthy. And that's where I say, well, it actually increases cardiovascular disease risk, increases cancer risk, increases diabetes risk, and it impedes overall longevity, right? Oh, I don't use that last one because I don't have a study for it yet. Studies exist. I know of them. I just haven't added it to my specific site. So I take the burden of proof on debunking their claim. I don't make strong claims myself unless I have the study on hand, or try not to at least.
Let's have the study on hand. I think we should work on having all these studies on hand.
Yeah, you're right. I do need to add it to my thing. I do need to do that. It's just like every time somebody makes like some kind of a claim, I just add it to my site, and not many people make the claim that like vegan diets are not healthy, or if they make that claim, they make like specific claims.
They always make. They say
but then we look into it and they make very specific claims. So it's the lack of nutrients that they care about. They don't know anything more than that, frankly, the people that I usually talk to. That's why I'm saying maybe I'm not the best person to talk to for yourself, for the prep of your upcoming debate. You know what I mean?
I have no upcoming debate, but this is like the kind of stuff that I would have like prepared more intensely if he hadn't cancelled. But since he now has cancelled, I think I really have to do this to level up everything I know on the topic, and also venture out into nutrition debates. But I'm still very much chaotic when it comes to how to build the argument on the basis of the current data.
Yeah.
And not that it isn't there, but I'm just not sure like how to go about it in a way that also the audience can comprehend why I'm bringing it forward. Like for some of the claims, I did explain all the studies that I chose, and with the study design, and why I need all these studies to prove the claim that I made, or at least to bring forward my argument fully. But on others, I'm still a bit lost. But if you're not the best, that's fine. Do you know who I could ask these questions further? I guess Kalel, but he sometimes that he hasn't so much time for these. He thinks it's also obvious. I don't think it's also obvious.
No, it's not obvious at all. So again, I think like you can just run entity on the claim that vegan diets are not healthy, and ask them what is the thing that makes them unhealthy. And usually people will say something like protein, or like B12 and like other macronutrients, and that's what I'm prepared for. I'm not prepared for like saying all overall diets, vegan diets are healthier than overall omnivorous diets, because I don't even think that is generally true. You can formulate an omnivorous diet that is like as healthy as a slightly junkier plant-based diet or something like that, right? So it's like so ominous for me. I like to do specifics. So I go, when they say protein, I go to protein and I debunk their claim that, and usually what people care about is basically the bioavailability. So all of those studies that show as long as it's like the protein is matched People can build muscle, which is what people actually care about, on both diets and stuff like that. I show them that all 9 essential amino acids exist in all plant foods. You know, things that are like simpler to understand, because I don't talk to people who are like making actual deep nutritional claims. And then, you know, carbohydrates, just basically a small explanation because nobody gives a shit usually. Fats, they make the claim of omega-3 fats, so there is like a list of healthy fats. And then I just like show my supplement. Oh, there you go. There's my supplement. You can take a DHA in a supplement form. And then we usually veer into, oh, supplements are bad. And then I prove to them that they think that supplements are actually good by showing my bottle with creatine in it. You know, I have a whole spiel, but it's a spiel for just normal folks, regular folks, not somebody who's like thinks they have like a special understanding of nutrition, you know?
I understand, and I'm the same, because usually, like, for the average Joe, I just have to say that, like, what is missing, and then they already are like lost, like completely lost.
Yeah.
And then they say you can't get proteins, then I flex my biceps, or my boyfriend does, and they're lost. And then I tell them about tofu and tempeh and vegan protein shakes and vegan meats and the protein ingredients and like the protein grams and textured vegan protein, what's it called, TVP.
Yeah.
Texturized vegan protein, that's amazing and very available here as well.
Yeah.
And that shuts them up. But I want to transcend my average Joe conversation and be like really ready, up and fired for like the guy that canceled.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would have, obviously he canceled, so he chickened out even after the first fucking meeting. But
What a loser.
that's kind of like, I want to be like God tier when it comes to debating nutrition. So I really need this well prepared.
So here's the thing. Most people in like Nick's server, for instance, will tell you to go for epistemology and not even knowledge, right? In some ways, they're correct because going for like empirics battle it's kind of weird. It's harder to do because you need to really, truly know everything. So I would actually go by the advice that Kalal gave you and go for epistemology with someone like that.
I can always do that first, but when I'm done with like their point, and
Yeah.
then the moderator kind of turns to me and is like, okay, but are there like good studies showing that vegans can be healthy and get all nutrition? And then I hold the mic to you. Which studies would you cite and why?
Oh, I should add them. You are correct. I should add them. I don't have them on hand. But what we have, right? So my understanding of the the literature is that what we have is like trending. So the more fruit and veg you eat, the better health outcomes you have. Replacing animal protein with plant-based protein has better health outcomes, things like that. So there isn't one sweeping killer study or meta-analysis that can definitely tell you that a definitely plant-based diet is better than a non-plant-based diet, because it's not true, in my opinion. You can have a horrific plant-based diet full of coconut oil and eat just junk food. And it's going to be, your health outcomes are going to be worse than a person who eats plant predominant once in a while, some animal products, like pescatarian diet.
I wouldn't make the claim either that a plant-based diet is necessarily healthier, because there are millions of permutations of a plant-based diet. But if the moderator in that thought experiment asks you like, what would you cite to at least prove that it's, you know, like just
feasible,
possible or on average the same? Thank you so much, Tone, for sending in the document by Chase. That is very helpful. I'm just skimming it right now. That's exactly the kind of thing that I want to be able to do. Like Kalel, he's literally like, you talk to him about nutrient deficiencies and he knows the studies by heart. And I think that I want to be like that. I want to be able to do that.
I don't want to be like that. When I see a good study, when I understand it, kind of like I understand its methodology, that's enough for me. I don't want to know every study out there because that would consume me. You know. So
Okay.
I think the best
What would your body be
health
consumed
debater
by?
I've seen is Matt Nagra. Have you watched his debates, Rafaela?
Yeah, I was actually in contact with him about the debates, and I'm studying his debates, and I'm writing down the studies that he cites. So yeah, that's definitely helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, I think the big ones he usually uses are like the Verta Health study and then the nurses health study are really big. And then there's one from the American Heart
Sorry, what was the
Association that
first that you
shows
said? Sorry, what was the first that you said? Can you cite them
the
again? The ones-
Verta, VIRTA.
What is that?
I think it's just like a huge study on diets. And it just like
Never heard
shows
that. And that's weird because I looked into them so much the last few weeks. Verta Health Study.
I think also, like, generally speaking, the nutrition god when it comes to like it's mainly when it comes to junk food, but he also made like comparisons of keto and a plant-based diet. So Kevin Hall, everything by Kevin Hall is gold. Except for ethics, obviously, because he feeds people animal products.
Kevin who?
Kevin Hall, Hall.
And he's good on nutrition, but he's not a vegan or what?
Well, he's good on
he
nutrition
studies
science.
metabolism. Yeah, he studies metabolism. And like when these keto dieters, they say, or when they deny like the energy balance model, for instance, he made like a lot of studies debunking that. And he also showed that like vegan diets spontaneously led to greater weight loss. Whether this is a benefit is obviously contextually dependent, right? But yeah, it can result in less consumption of food, for instance.
Yeah. So he's not a debater or anything like that. He's just a researcher. He does a lot of like nutritional research, specifically that delves in like comparisons of diets and stuff. Yeah, he's really good.
Did anybody ever press him on his ethics?
Fuck if I know. He lately, he has some ethics. He lately resigned from NIH. He was a researcher in it at NIH because NIH just like started cocking to the current administration in the US. So he has some ethics, but not, I don't know if anybody pressed him on animal ethics. Rafael, I think he's thinking, you are debate horny. You're thinking of the next debate, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I just really want to get better. I feel like I'm in a bit of a rut, and I need to challenge my brain. I think my brain is deteriorating from all the short form content I'm making. And I don't want that. I want to be good.
Another good one is it's called Healthy Dietary Patterns from the American Heart Association.
I think I have that one.
Or no, it's called Popular Dietary Patterns. Sorry, alignment with the American Heart Association, and it basically shows that the DASH diet is the healthiest dietary pattern, and then the Mediterranean is close behind. And it has like all the data in there. It's a really good study. And then, lo and behold, the worst diet for your heart health is keto/carnivore.
I mean, that's obvious to everybody except for carnivores, for real, for real.
I really hope they all die of a heart attack sooner or later, and then their community kind of starts questioning it. If like a guy like this, what's he called, the doctor that the Dr. Nagra debated with, Anthony
Chafee.
something.
Chafee.
Yeah, if like guys like him or Sean Baker, if they just die, not that I want anyone to kill them, that I'm not implying that, but if they just die, I think their community would definitely start questioning that. Or maybe not, because I think the guy who invented the carnivore diet, he died and nobody seems to care.
Yeah, he died at
I
like
have seen
52 something, right?
You have to wait till they get older is the
Atkins
thing, is because
guy.
like heart disease takes a while to build up.
But also
And
like
same with cancer.
a lot of like heart disease thing. It's like also like genetic. So Anthony Chaffee can just have like really fantastic genetics for that shit and like not die. He's young, isn't he? He's like not even, is he even 50? Not yet. So it's like it takes literal decades to get yourself to a point of having all kinds of heart attacks and stuff. But like, I'm pretty sure, right, when you go on Facebook and you go into the Carnivore Tribe Facebook group, I'm pretty sure the people who are dying of strokes and heart attacks and all of that shit, they just disappear from the face of the earth. So there is no the negative anecdote of, oh, listen, I died from a heart attack. And so they just live in this positive feedback loop where the people who die, they just fall off. The people who stop eating that diet, they just fall off. And the positive stuff is being put into that.
Yeah, I think they make the same claim about veganism, though. Don't you think?
So that the people who the fuck died from veganism, except that one lady who starved herself forever.
I mean, that's what you're saying. Like, nobody dies from it because the symptoms get so bad that 80% switch back to normal eating. And that is, I mean, it's the truth. Like, most people who are vegan once, they turn non-vegan within 10 years. That is just the truth. And that is something that we also have to be able to deal with. Yesterday, just an influencer who actually went vegan through me, she has postpartum depression. And she said she can't deal with, at least she was honest. She said there is no argument against veganism and she knows that it's possible to do healthy, but she can't deal with the social pressure, especially now that she has a child and she has no mental energy to stick up for veganism at the moment. But usually they aren't even that honest. They just say some bullshit, oh, my head hurt, but it is a society. You need a lot of integrity at the moment still to be vegan, which sucks.
Yeah, there's the thing, right? We have that phonolytic study that everybody is quoting without reading it, and the health issues are not even anywhere near the reasons why people quit the plant-based diet. So yeah, it's just like we have to change the society to make it societally easier for vegans to remain vegan, or even for plant-based dieters to remain plant-based. But in order to do that, we have to change the society, so it's circular.
Yeah, or we have to teach people integrity. I think, I don't know if that's even possible. I think only 5% of society can think for themselves.
Well, I don't know about that. What's the evidence for that number, Rafaela?
I said I think
okay.
because that's like my gut feeling when it comes to meeting new people. I think 95% of people that we bring forward the argument of veganism and debunk all their claims, even if they agree that you're right about everything. I don't know if you've ever it's the same with online outreach. Wouldn't you say that at least 9 out of 10 people who actually agree with the vegan point, they don't go vegan immediately, or they don't go vegan at all?
Yeah.
And that leaves about 5 to 10% of people who say, you're right, I will now immediately adapt my actions to this new knowledge, and that just shows integrity. I think the numbers, based on my experiences, roughly.
Yeah, Rafaela, you want to debate somebody? We have plenty of people in the chat.
Sorry. Sure. Hi, everyone who is not vegan. Just speak up and let's have a chat about it, and just show us your
integrity.
Show us your non-vegan dick.
What I like about you is that you don't mince words. I am also ill like that. I don't mince words, and people don't like it.
I don't what?
Mince words. You don't like mince. Yeah, you say what you think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Are you able to end the event? Did you start it?
I didn't start it. Chip started it. I don't know how to end events, somebody else should go. But anybody wants to have a conversation with Raphael about veganism? Oh, come on. If anybody wants to have a conversation.
We can also talk about health. I need to practice.
Dexter, did you say something there? I think Dexter's trying to talk.
No, I was. No, I didn't say anything. I was just amazed when she waved her hand. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah, so the only difference between veganism is that you guys don't drink milk, right? Between veganism and vegetarian.
Well, the biggest.
We drink
Yeah, go on.
milk, but not mammalian lactational secretions because I wouldn't drink your mother's milk either.
No, she does not lactate. Why would you?
I could make her lactate. I could go to your father. I could put a vibrating dildo into his anus like they do with the male bulls. Then I could steal his sperm by forcing him to ejaculate. And then I could take this sperm and put an arm into your mother's rectum in order to fixate her uterus, and a rod with the stolen sperm into her cervix and then into her uterus, and then I can forcibly impregnate your mom. And after that rape, she will be pregnant and have a child, and then I will take away the child and kill the child and make schnitzel out of the child, veal human schnitzel, and then I can take the milk from your lactating mother, right?
What's schnitzel?
It's like veal with a crust.
Sorry, what?
Never mind. Can I do that to your mother? Or not? Hello?
Yeah, why?
Because I want to drink her milk.
I don't understand. Why would you want to do that?
I don't, but many non-vegans do, so I'm just trying to get into your head. If that wouldn't be okay if I did all that to your mother and your family, why would you do it to the other animals instead of just being vegan?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah? Okay, so are you vegan now? Dexter?
Yeah, my internet connection just disconnected. Yeah, I said it. That makes sense. Yeah, that's horrible.
Are you gonna be vegan now?
It's always internet connection in it.
I don't drink milk very often. So what about coffee? How do you drink coffee without milk?
And the coping begins.
Black,
Like just
or you
black
take
coffee?
soy milk or oat milk or nut milk. There's a lot of plant-based milks, or you can just drink it black.
Yeah.
So by just by just like I'm vegetarian already, so just by stopping consuming milk, I'm vegan.
Well, I don't know what animal products otherwise you consume because there's also cheese, there's butter. If you're from India, a lot of meals are cooked with ghee, which is animal-based fat. Then there's
Yeah.
eggs, so we don't consume eggs because chickens are
It
being
has a
enslaved.
lot of good cholesterol.
What?
It has a lot
Excuse
of
me?
good cholesterol and good fats. It helps
We're
with
talking
your
about
skins, yeah.
cholesterol now. Amazing. What's good cholesterol?
Yeah, like it, it. I don't know. It like you can use it to massage your, like skin, like keeps your skin young. I
People are
don't know,
so
but
fucking random.
Can I
I don't
take the
know.
lactational secretions of your mother, steal the good cholesterol, and massage it on my
Why
skin?
why are you so fixated about my mother?
Why are you so fixated on the animal mothers?
I didn't say anything about the mother. I told about the product. Okay, I
Yeah,
got
we
your
said
point.
something about good cholesterol, which is stolen from these animal mothers. So you are the one who is fixated on stealing something from animal families. So we had two questions on the table. What is good cholesterol, and why is it okay to steal that from animals if I wouldn't be fine with doing that to your mother?
Not a scientist,
No shit.
but I don't know actually, and I don't think
Why do
it's
you use
fine
terms
to
that
do
you
with
don't
any.
understand?
The way you're saying, I don't think it's okay to do it with anybody's mother or, any animal. It's very inhumane. Yeah. But so if you see somebody, consuming meat, or you see some like a place where they butcher, what do you do?
I don't know. I depends on the day. Sometimes I protest legally, sometimes I protest illegally, sometimes I just go past and go buy something vegan. I won't be spending my whole day sobbing because there's animals that are being abused. That's not very productive. But let's get back from me to you. Like, are you gonna be vegan now?
I'll try.
What does that mean?
Like, like in my family, mom makes sometimes, so mom cooks, so I don't know. I will try to tell her maybe don't cook with ghee, or, cook with some. Wait, what oil do you use to cook? Not ghee.
It depends on the dish that I'm making. I like alba oil a lot. That's like it has this butter aroma and
Alba?
it has very healthy fat. It's called alba oil. But do you see my screen right now? I want to show
Where do
you
I get?
something in supermarkets, I
Where
guess.
is the alba? Where do I get alba oil?
I don't know where you are in the world, in some supermarkets, or you just order it online, or you go and buy olive oil or margarine or sunflower seed oil or any other plant-based oil.
Yeah, canola
But do
oil
you
is
see my
really
screen?
good.
It's
I think canola
it's
oil
your
is pretty
website.
cheap
It
in
looks
India,
beautiful.
and it's really good, right? Sorry, Doug, so canola oil?
Canola?
Yeah, it's rapeseed oil. It's one of the cheapest oils in the world, and it has very good health outcomes.
Rapeseed oil. Ah.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's a terrible name for the thing, for a seed.
Is it actually called rape
What
seed oil?
Yeah, the plant's
Grape?
called
Grape?
rape. The plant's called rape, and it's very bright yellow. If you see fields of it, it's very bright yellow color.
All right, just
How do you get oil from grape?
Dexter,
Yeah.
can you look at my screen? I'm sharing
Yes,
my screen
ma'am.
right now. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see your website. Looks
Yeah,
beautiful.
cool. Yeah, that's not what it's about, but I'm actually trying to be helpful here, but you can of course mock my efforts. That's very cool. How-vegan.com.
I'm not
Yeah.
mocking. I'm sorry
All
if
right.
if it
All
sounds like
right. How-vegan.com, and then you come here, and it gives you like I made very, very in-depth guides on how to get all nutrition and how to make it easy in your everyday life. There's evidence-based food pyramids with comments and referring to different guidelines on nutrition when it comes to plant-based eating, formulas on how to design your meals. There's easy to follow graphics with clear protein sources and nutrition on how to get your micronutrients as well. And it's not only like how to do it practically, but also in the supplement and nutrition
Do
guide, I wrote down everything,
do
including the
do I
oils on
need
how to get all your
do I need to pay
nutrition.
for any membership?
No, it's all free. Then there's a protein guide that shows you how much grams of protein is in the best available vegan protein sources. And I, for myself, have never found anything similar in vegan with actual helpful protein guides. That's not only like nuts and beans. This is ridiculous. That's actually free. So yeah, you get all the information here, and also with links to order online. For helping you. You feel free to share it, to read through everything, and if you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, that's all here. Then there's also advice on vegan clothing, vegan cosmetics, vegan cleaning supplies, vegan leisure, and there's a vegan starter kit down here on every web page on the website, where your most common questions are all probably gonna be answered. Okay?
Okay, so why vegan and how vegan, right?
Yeah, how-vegan.com and why-vegan.com. Those are the websites. And how-vegan.com leads to this. Why-vegan.com leads to this. And there's Dominion on here. Watch Dominion.
That's cool. I'm gonna add all of
Vegan,
that shit
is
to
that
my.
the house name?
No, that's the name of the documentary that shows how animals are being abused for meat, dairy, eggs, leather, animal products of all kind.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, don't be a part of it. Vegan from now on, okay?
Okay.
Dex, oh, hold on. Dexa, you were also given a link to Macadude. So that's a movie about the industry, the dairy industry, specifically in India, and it's quite heartbreaking. So you should watch it to make it stronger in your mind. Sorry?
I know this guy. The guy who made that, he met me by accident, like by chance, and he told me that they had like governmental restrictions when they made that documentary.
Holy shit. That's
Are you talking about the Dominion?
no, Macadude.
Dude.
Let me just jump it up.
Macadude. It's not a Macadude, it's
Macadude, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, Macadude. Yeah.
Yeah.
It means
Mother's milk.
Mother.
Yeah. I've quite I've cultivated relationships with a few vegan activists from India, and we actually went through this movie on my channel, on my YouTube channel, and some of the things are wrong, incorrect, but very little of them, and other things are even more heartbreaking that they didn't put into the movie. So definitely avoid those industries, especially in India. The scenery, the abuse is horrific. I mean, if you can imagine, it's even more horrific than in the West. Because these animals, the buffaloes who are exploited.
More in the West?
No, it's in India. It's in my opinion, the abuse is even worse in the West. But like, for instance, in the West, they're gonna send the dairy cow immediately to slaughter. In India, not necessarily, although usually, but they might just kick the cow out in the streets to just like die a horrific death, either being yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that.
yeah, the carcasses, they're eaten by dogs and stuff, and they eat plastics, so they die from that. But like about 90% of dairy in India comes from buffaloes, and you know, those animals are not even sorry, those animals are not even given a chance to survive. They're just like sent to slaughter for cara beef. And it doesn't say on the packaging in India if the milk is from a cow or a buffalo. So you wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're generally the same animal. You just, your culture kind of sort of values one of them and doesn't give a shit about the other one.
What is this Kritram Garbhadan? Okay. Okay, so artificial insemination.
Oh yeah, it's a growing trend in India as well. It's recommended to do so, and there are like actual agencies that just go from one farm to another and very forcefully, in case of India, impregnate those animals.
Why is it more forceful in India? Like, why
it
would you
just-
say in case of India?
It just seems more forceful to me. It just seems like they like there are no so there are no stalls, so no what we call rape racks. They just like tie the animal to a hook on the wall, and then like two other people are holding the animal in place, and they like they hold them by the tail as well. And if the animal resists, which she of course is, and because she's not constrained, she's walking like left and right with her ass, and they just like try like constrain her with breaking her tail and stuff. So it's just like the fact that they are not constrained and they have some will means there is like more resistance from the animal, and therefore more resistance from the people who like impregnate her. But both are terrible, right? I'm not saying one is like ethically worse than the other. Both are shit.
Yeah. Do you mean crawling when you say walking left and right with her buttocks?
Well, no, she's tied with her face to the wall. So they tie her. You can see that in the movie. And I've saw it many times outside of the movie as well, right? So they tie the animal to the hook in the wall. So her backside is free. And then they try impregnate her from the backside. So she resists more. So she's trying to wiggle out of it, going left and right. And they catch her tail and try to like inflict pain for her to stop moving around. So it's just like more force inflicted than when the animal is actually restrained. But both are rape, in my opinion. Both are like horrific, unethical thing to do to an animal.
Definitely. Is there anyone else who is not vegan in here? Hello?
Oh, Nasyu, you are back. You want to have a conversation now, Nasyu? With Rafaela, you can have a conversation with... You saw my argument for veganism. I think you said that it makes sense. So maybe we can like have a finalizing conversation.
I like how Virtue Postmortem is my handler here.
I'm just trying to facilitate... oh shit, that makes me a pimp since you are like debate horny. We made it sexual for no fucking reason. But sure, I'll be your pimp.
Thank you.
Hannibal, what's up? You want to have a conversation?
So I got a question. Militant, the German girl. So
Yeah.
Do you take creatine? Is it a vegan to take creatine? Because I was planning on
Yeah,
taking
there's
creatine.
vegan creatine. I take vegan creatine. I can show you which one too. If you give me a moment.
I've never seen a
So you
non-vegan
should-
creatine. What's how would
I think a lot
yeah,
of
I've heard that.
creatine supplements are non-vegan.
I've never seen that.
So if you click on the supplement thing, you just open it in English, please, and then you can.
It's showing in German.
Yeah, you have to check your language, obviously, up here. Deutschland. I think. Where do I change the language? Wait a second. Yeah, I have to change it here. English, and then you click nutrient and supplement guide. I think we updated it on the English one. I have to check. Yeah, creatine. Let's jump there. Fifth, creatine. Oh, shut up. Choline, beta carotene, zinc, selenium, creatine here, 5.3. And it tells you what it is, how to supplement, and I take this one, the one by NutriPlus. That one. Yeah. Yeah. And if you use that code, you support my work.
I'll do that. I have to add that to my site as well. That's good. I'm gonna buy it from
Which
that
one?
next time.
Awesome. Yeah, can you check? I don't know. You don't have to dox yourself in which country you are, but I'd be interested wherever you are if it delivers there, because I know that NutriPlus, it delivers at least in whole of Europe. I'm not sure if it does internationally though.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna have to check that out then. I don't disclose where I am online.
Yeah, sure, you don't have to. Just
Yeah, no
maybe you can let me know privately, but you don't have to let me know here. And thanks if you use the code, that's helpful.
I will. I will.
Where's your affiliate link, VPN, for your
I'm working on
vitamin
it.
blog?
So
I'm still waiting.
yeah, I've submitted. I think I'm just too small. My presence is too small, but I've submitted the request to become an affiliate on iHerb, which is where I get my
For what?
supplements usually. But I think I'm just like too small of a channel to get that. I don't know. I haven't responded yet.
But you
I
haven't
think
needed
you
to
should
flash it on
start
screen
making
yet
more
today.
short content. Are you putting out short content?
I don't do much short content. No, I don't have the stamina for that shit. I will start.
I don't have the stamina for long format. I think it's incredibly boring to make long format YouTube videos. Like, ugh.
Give me that boring stuff. I love that shit. That's why I'm a small channel, though.
I don't know.
I just really like doing it. I like doing like concept reviews, and that takes a minute to convey. You know what I mean?
Can I ask how old you are?
Yeah, I'm 45.
I think my brain got wrecked by short form content, so I literally don't have the stamina for long. Like if I do a piece and it's not finished by the next day, I can't. Like I don't know how people have the patience.
It certainly takes the patience. I just built. Nobody wants to talk to us. Everybody's welcome. We can talk to anybody. Just turn on your
yeah,
mic
we're
and have a convo. But until then, I've just built like a video booth. So it's like just like a white box, human size. So I'm gonna start doing more shorter content, and like with less entailment in like, you know, creating stuff around me, you know. So I'm taking out the production value out of it.
You mean the production?
Yeah. The effort of production value. Yeah. And then just like editing out all the stuff that I said wrong, and just like adding some B-reels and be done with it.
Are you going to use it for puppet shows like Freddie and Ryan?
I don't know what that is. What?
Oh, you never remember them? You
No.
never remember Foot Soldier did Freddy and Ryan, the puppets?
Oh, yeah, I do remember. I don't remember him using any kind of lighting on those. That was a really strange production. I mean, it was within the confines of a person trying to do a really cool thing online, but not knowing anything about lighting. I do remember that, yeah. No, I'm probably not going to do puppetry. It's not part of my skill set. Anybody wants to have a conversation? Nessu, I would really like to talk to you about.
Wait.
Yeah, Dexter.
See, you said creatine supplements come from petrochemicals, so I can buy any creatine supplement, right? Because I'm tired and budget.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. As far as I heard, there are many non-vegan creatine supplements. I will ask our Lord and Savior ChatGPT though.
As far as I know, like a lot of them have, most of them would have like synthetic ingredients, so non-animal ingredients. All you have to do is like check for that and check for if it was tested on animals or not. And then just buy one.
The wrong one, I think. Yeah, I just asked.
Because the thing is,
ChatGPT.
if you look for vegan supplements, usually they list it so expensive.
Well, mine is not expensive.
What?
It's about 25 cents per day. I can give you a link for it. It's not affiliated, so you can just do that. It's in the US though, so I buy it from the US, and create a lot of greenhouse gases by asking them to send it to me. But it's by a natural company. You can definitely find the cheaper ones, but I understand what you're saying. The vegans are sometimes exploited in a way that is like unethical, but for men. There you go. So you can search for that one and just like, buy a supplement. Basically, the only non-vegan things that can be in a supplement are, as far as I know, D3. And so you just have to make sure that D3 is vegan. And maybe if they, for some reason, put heme iron rather than non-heme iron in there as well. But the rest is supposed to be synthetic or coming from plants.
Heme?
Yeah, I don't know why somebody would put actual heme iron in a supplement. It's usually regular iron, but D3, you definitely have to make sure that D3 is vegan.
What's heme iron?
Yeah, the best thing would be just to ask ChatGPT if a specific supplement is vegan. Or ask the company, just write to the company, ask them, is your supplement vegan? And I'll tell you.
Yeah.
There is even vegan heme iron for precision fermentation, CEO says. Well, why the fuck would you need that? There is some...
It's a marketing gimmick, isn't it?
I was looking for almond milk, and almond milk is, it's like 3 times the normal milk.
Well, don't buy almond milk then. Buy soy milk or soy milk powder, or just go black. Just drink your coffee black, the way I do. You don't need milk in your coffee. It will just be a hard transition for like a week to get used to the flavor of coffee. But then you will have the actual flavor of coffee, which milk usually destroys.
Yeah, soy milk is, it's close. It's close to normal milk.
But also, once in a while, you're just gonna have to pay a little bit more to be ethical. That's just the kind of world we live in. But you're gonna pay less on other stuff. For instance, soy paneer could be cheaper than regular paneer. You just have to find it in the local
Oh my
store.
God, where do I find soy paneer?
Or in India.
Ah,
Yeah,
I
that's
love
something.
paneer. I miss it so much.
That's something I think
Oh.
often, if we bothered about spending a little bit more to be ethical, then we can absolutely find ways to save that money in other areas in our life. There's easily ways to save money.
See.
So you save a bit of money that you were wasting somewhere else, and you spend that money on being more ethical, being more compassionate. Which is more important?
Daxa, I'm also gonna give you a link to a vegan guide to India. I bet it's for travelers, but maybe you can learn something from it, you know? So in the side chat, there is a vegan guide to India.
No, I know about the things that I need to avoid, but the only problem is with milk.
Ah, bruh. Coffee tastes so
Yeah.
much more better
I
without
don't
it.
eat. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's depending on you. If you can afford it to use the soy milk, use the soy milk. If you can't afford it, I would tell you, you know, get used to the taste of coffee.
So what about protein? Is it healthy?
Oh, absolutely. You can get enough protein on a plant-based diet, especially in India. Like most of your diets are like with lentils and chickpeas and beans and stuff like that, right?
Lentils.
Yeah.
Yeah, lentils, green vegetables like cauliflower, potatoes.
Yeah.
Bell pepper, paneer, you know,
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? You just when you get otherwise vegan dish, you just lean in, like get a bit more lentils, and then you'll get the protein that you would have gotten from non-vegan paneer.
Or just carry a block of tofu with you. I usually have like an emergency tofu on me.
That's fantastic. I think tofu is you're gonna have to find it in your area, Daxa, but I think tofu is not as prevalent or as cheap in India as it is.
Yeah, but they have those soy, like textured soy protein a lot.
I bet there is a lot of textured
Soy chunks.
protein.
Yeah, soy chunks.
I've heard that eating tofu, you know, makes your estrogen levels go. So
Where do you got that information,
you know, like,
Daxa? Where did you get that information?
Where are they? Where?
Listen, Rafaela really wants her tits, but it's just incorrect about soy. I really would like to know where you got that information from. Can you present evidence for your claim that eating tofu will increase estrogen in a male body?
My friend was eating a lot of tofu. My friend was eating a lot of tofu, and after a year, like, you know, like his nipples got bigger. I don't know if it's because of the tofu or what.
Listen, anecdotes aside, so you actually got it. You got it. So when you just in your personal life eat something and something else happens, it's actually a logical fallacy to say, well, it happened because of that thing, because there are so many confounders. For instance, am I understanding correctly that you're kind of young? So in young males, generally speaking, you can just, your nipples just get like bigger. You get, you know, as you grow, just things happen to your body.
Hello?
Did you get disconnected while I was talking about male nipples? Awesome. So can you hear me, Daxa?
Oh.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, now I do.
Yeah.
Can you say it again? My internet got disconnected.
Sure, no problem. So the thing that you said, right, that I don't know
sorry,
if...
but I live in countryside, so...
Yeah, no problem. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I said is that you're absolutely correct. You don't know that what happened to him it was because of tofu, especially if he's a young person. Sometimes just body changes, right? And because like it's actually a logical fallacy to say, well, because he was eating tofu, then his nipples became larger or whatever, right? Because it's called, it doesn't matter what the fallacy is called.
I got prop the hog.
Yeah. I'm just saying it doesn't matter why it's called what it's called. It's just you can't take the conclusion from this one thing that he was doing because it could be a million other things that made his nipples larger, right? For instance, growing up, it could be just like a matter of testosterone. It could be like all the milk he was drinking, for instance, on top of tofu, right? It could
also, maybe his nipples would have been even bigger if he wouldn't have eaten the tofu.
Yeah, true. Could be that he just gained weight, right?
I was drinking milk at that time, but I didn't, yeah.
Yeah, so it could be a bunch of other things, right? All I'm saying that it's the wrong conclusion to get to just because your friend ate tofu and also had his nipples go larger. Yeah, I mean,
he was saying that it has a lot of protein, and soy paneer and tofu are really cheap to get in India.
Awesome. Isn't that cool? Yeah.
So he was eating a lot of. Yeah.
I mean, don't do anything crazy. Don't eat like 3 blocks of tofu a day, right? Just like everything, eat veggies as well. Don't go crazy. You don't need that much protein. You need some. Like eating any food, like just one food, a lot of one food, will do weird stuff to your body. It's not a matter of soy. Soy doesn't interact with your nipples that way, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna go pee.
I got a question. Militant. Can I make some money as well?
I don't know, probably. But there are other ways to make money. It depends on your goals, like I said.
But I cannot get a job after I do this.
Depends on the
Because,
job that
you
you
know,
want to
they-
get
they do-
afterwards. And that's a weird claim. There are many strippers even who are now politicians, so that's not necessarily true.
But I've heard that, they do a background check.
Yes. I also do background checks. I just film it and put it online. LOL. So are you gonna be vegan now?
Yeah. Like, I'm not promising, I'm not promising the direct transition, but I will try. I will, I'm not going to drink milk. And yeah, the milk is only the problem for me.
Why can't you
Just
promise to do it directly if you wouldn't do it to humans? Like, what does that make you if you continue supporting these Holocaust industries?
like for me, the only problem is milk. I will just don't drink milk, and yeah, I'll get some tofu. And if I see any, like if I don't see any side effects, I would sure continue with the, tofu.
Okay, but if you see side effects, whatever that's supposed to mean, is that a good justification for enslaving, slaughtering beings like your mother?
No, but
Okay.
I wouldn't just eat.
What?
I will not eat.
What?
Oh,
What?
is my mic working? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, can we move on from Dexa then? If you have questions, you can put them in the chat, Dexa. Anybody else wants to have a conversation? So, guys, on my
Hello?
screen share, Dexa, we can hear you, but very sporadically. You can't hear us.
Oh, I do hear you.
Awesome. What was your question?
I question. No, I have no question.
Awesome. If you have any, don't hesitate to come back into this channel and ask them, okay? So, Alan, you want to have a conversation with us? Anybody else, guys? Turn on your mics and have a conversation with us.
Megami, Neju. Come.
Yeah. Crickets. All those people, but nobody's talking.
Oh yeah, it's ass-kicking time.
Yeah, Joe, I'm currently reading the paper, but the adherence to the keto diet was very low. Isn't that an argument that they would make, that if they had better aligned to the ketogenic diet, that they would have turned out healthier?
Hello?
Like that's, if I were devil's advocate, I would probably argue that way.
Sorry, what's the claim? What's the argument you think?
Sorry, Joe wrote about the Vita study. What's it called? Verta study, and I'm currently reading through the analysis by my friend and helper ChatGPT, and it seems to be making 4 tiers, and the worst adherence tier was the ketogenic diet. Like people didn't adhere to the diet very well. Or aligned. Sorry, I misinterpreted. Okay, they adhered to it well, but it was poor alignment with the AHA guidance. I don't yet know what that is, the criteria. Okay, I see it now. Sorry if I fumbled your stream here.
No, that's fine. No worries. If it actually makes the claim that a ketogenic diet wasn't adhered well to, that's actually a good argument for a plant-based diet.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that.
I mean, if you have a diet that generally is similar in getting results and it's easier to adhere to.
Yeah, but just because like if you have very undisciplined people who just are really used to processed foods, and then you write them a more or less whole food plant-based diet plan, then and they just don't want to adhere to it, then yet you can't draw the conclusion that the diet plan is bad. It's just the adherence, their compliance is bad.
That's part of a
That
diet.
doesn't make the diet.
That's part of the diet, though.
I see what you're saying, but if I'm a trainer and I tell you to go jogging once a day and you just don't do it, then that doesn't mean that the jogging regimen was bad.
Well, it kind of does, because you can't adhere to it. So you
Well,
can't
you
be
could,
on a
but
literal...
You were just a lazy fuck.
Well, it's not just laziness, it's a bunch of stuff. But yeah, generally speaking, if you are prescribed a diet that would have amazing health outcomes, but you can't be on it, then that diet is useless.
I understand
And
that
also,
if you can't be on it.
We also have to see the symmetries or like the asymmetries between if you are, let's say, on a whole food or like almost whole food plant-based diet versus a keto diet, right? I mean, what are the asymmetries, perhaps? Obviously, both need not be like ultra processed, right, or even processed. But if like the vegans were more successful, well, you have to then find reasons why this could have been the case, right? And maybe it is because it might be easier to eliminate animal products than it is to eliminate carbs altogether, right? I mean, we have to find explanations why this is the case, right? But you could obviously you could push back and you could say maybe they also struggled with the transition period to actually become fat adapted, right? Because that also takes some time. And so you feel shit, you know, because you have like low carbs in your body and all that shit. Yeah.
I would actually think it would be easier to be on a keto diet than on a like switch like directly to a plant-based diet, because you're removing the foods that generally people like less and you keeping the foods that generally people like more. So I would actually think that the ketogenic diet is easier to adhere to.
Well, the thing is also whether you will feel satisfied, right, on a keto diet. I don't know about that. I mean, again, Kevin Hall's study would actually point in a different direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least that study. So that would suggest at least that, yeah, vegan diets seem to promote more satiety or satisfaction.
Yeah. I would also say like, so Kevin Hall's outcome, right? Expected outcome is who's losing the most weight or something like that, right? And probably some health outcomes as well. I would say it's like, it's kind of like irrelevant. I don't know. But I guess like if you want to have conversations specifically about nutrition, then yeah, you have to know about it. I don't know.
Eda, when do you have the debate? Has it been postponed?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, no, he canceled. The podcaster wrote me that he doesn't want to do the debate anymore. He weaseled out.
Rafaela scared him.
Okay.
Rafaela scared him away.
Yeah, it's incredible, really.
Yeah, so I think when it comes down to nutrition, I think a very nuanced topic is probably the preformed omega-3s like DHA and EPA. Yeah. So I'm not an expert, but from my reading of the literature, I think for otherwise healthy individuals, I don't see a reason necessarily why someone has to supplement. I mean, maybe like in more vulnerable stages, such as like pregnancy or some shit like that. Yeah, okay, I could maybe see the reason behind that, but I'm not convinced really. I mean, even if, let's say, someone is at risk, like has like, let's say, high triglycerides, even then the recommended daily dose is 4 grams to have like a good effect.
Oh, for cardiovascular disease, it makes zero sense. It's for the benefits to the brain, basically. It's the only literature when it comes to EPA, DHA that there is any kind of sense there. But for cardiovascular disease, it's absolutely one of the smallest levers you can push. So I'm becoming elderly, so I started supplementing DHA, but I think it's overrated maybe.
Yeah, the thing is also, unfortunately, with DHA and EPA, I mean, it's obviously like a cost-benefit analysis, right? But unfortunately, it is one of the more expensive supplements. I feel like algae is not so cheap. Now, it depends obviously also on the weekly dose. If you just take the minimum dose of like a quarter gram per day, I mean, that's maybe okay. But it's still around 20 euros in Germany, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
that
can
would
afford
maybe
it.
last like 2.5 months.
I can afford it.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
do
I
it.
also have it at home, but I barely use it. So,
Yeah, it's only lately
Yeah.
that I've been really adhering to it. Before that, not really. It's one of the smallest lever you can
Yeah.
pull in your diet, frankly.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
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 Right, is anybody, guys, I'm sharing my screen, everybody who's not vegan, I'm sharing my screen. In that screen, there is an argument for veganism. If you would like to read it and then discuss it, let me know. It's my argument for veganism. There are many arguments for veganism. This is mine. A lot of people, nobody wants to talk. What's happening? Is everybody shy?
Shy.
Chai. You drink that. But
But it's... What's up, Nuno? You want to talk to us, Nuno?
I'm vegan myself.
Oh, awesome. Appreciate you. Oh, you're not registered as vegan on this server, I think.
Is there like a roles channel?
It's a role that is given to you after interrogation, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty much, Nuno. We have to like have a little chat with you.
Yeah.
You have to speak to the vegan popes.
I see.
Yeah. They grant you the role.
Dave, would you like to see if Nuno is vegan or Tone? Which one of you?
Go on then. You can do it.
Nah, I don't wanna. I hate that shit.
Okay,
Oh, so
let
you're
me do it.
jumping out on me, are you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really dislike those conversations.
Yeah, I do too. But no, welcome to the channel and welcome as a vegan. How long have you been vegan?
I'm vegan for I think 2 months now. It's not been very long.
Oh, congratulations. And what made you decide?
I think Virtue Postmortem, you know Adrian, right? Cal?
Yeah, I've kind of met him in the Discord spheres.
Yeah, I turned vegan because of him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what was it that Adrian said to you that made you decide?
It wasn't any particular thing, but he did these TikTok lives, and yeah, I noticed that my position was just untenable, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds good. So how would you describe veganism now? If somebody asked you what is veganism and why are you vegan, how would you answer that?
Why I am vegan, I guess just because I don't like supporting animal exploitation. I think it's pretty simple, yeah. And what is veganism? I mean, just the reduction, as much as possible, reducing animal harm or animal exploitation.
Yeah, and yeah, this is a horrible thing to ask another vegan, and yeah, it's difficult. But what would you describe as exploitation?
As exploitation, I mean, I guess anything
in terms of veganism, what is animal exploitation to you?
Yeah, I think just doing anything to an animal that it doesn't want. I think it's pretty simple, yeah.
Yeah. So would you say that veganism is about diet? About human diet?
I mean, diet is a part of it, but it's definitely more than that.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, you're saying
So
all
let
the
me-
right thing. You're saying all the right things, my friend. What? I'm not meaning to grill you.
Yeah.
I'm just coaxing out of you these right things. So, what are the other things apart from diet?
Can we move on actually to Mob, who's trying to talk? Mob, would you like to have a conversation?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you guys?
Hello.
First time I entered the English hub, so I don't know what's happening.
You don't know what's happening. Yeah, English Hub is a place where you learn English. It also has separate channels for talking about politics, religion, and ethics. This is an ethics channel where we consider the ethics of exploiting and slaughtering animals for unnecessary stuff.
So all of you are vegans, right?
A lot of us, some of us not. I mean, the people who are just like sitting there quiet with their mics turned off, some of them are not vegan. I don't know why they're here. Maybe to listen.
Maybe, but I am not vegan, so that's not my place. So
Why
sorry
aren't you
for
vegan?
cutting So why I am not vegan? Because I don't know how to explain, but why animals are in this world?
There is no reason, really. They just like evolved from nature the way we did. I don't think there is a reason for it. I can tell you why animals are in animal agriculture. They are bred specifically to be exploited and slaughtered. That's why those animals exist. But like, if it's like a deeper philosophical question of, why are animals on this earth? I don't know, for whatever reason, for the same reason we are here, no reason at all.
My English is bad, so I don't understand it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry for that.
So you asked, let me...
To meet,
Yeah, go on.
nice to meet you guys. Inshallah, I will prove my English and I will back to you.
All right. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah. What's up,
I
Anna?
have a question before I go.
Yeah, go on.
Anyone from you are Muslim or not?
Quite a lot of people in this server are Muslim. I don't know if anybody here specifically, nobody wants to talk to us.
Right, I see all of them are quiet.
Yeah, that's okay. We can move on to somebody else. So what's up, Anas?
Okay.
Anas is gone. Everybody's abandoning me. Anybody wants to have a conversation? Again, guys, I'm sharing my screen where I'm making an argument for veganism, right? It's very short. You can just read that and we can have a discussion if you want. Bull, would you like to have a conversation? Or Bull, I guess. What's up, Miles?
Come on.
You're vegetarian, are you not?
Who?
Bull.
Oh.
I think.
What did you want to say, Nuno? Oh, your screen turned on, so I don't know. I thought you wanted to say something.
Oh, no.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Val, what did you want to say?
Yeah, so I have actually a question. I came up yesterday with that kind of idea. It's like two value proposition when engaging with a religious person. I mean, it's more or less like a consistency test. So, I mean, if people are persuaded not just by logic, obviously there will be some limitations, but the two value propositions are basically you give them the hypothetical, and I'm asking you what you think basically on this. You ask them, obviously, based on their religion, what they deem to be more morally worthy, a plant or, let's say, a cow. When they obviously admit and concede that, the cow has more moral worth, you add the other value proposition, and you're asking them whether their particular religion is actually
You cut out.
they're Oh, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, you got the first part?
Yeah, I lost you at, well, and now you ask them what their religion, something.
Yeah, and then now, and then you add the second value proposition. You ask them whether their religion is actually holding the view that we should increase overall harm in this world or decrease it. So if you combine both of them, I think a very strong case could maybe be made that they should always try to choose the plant. If that's what the religion teaches. Yeah.
It's interesting. It's like almost utilitarian. I think people, generally speaking, people who don't talk about ethics at all have like more proclivity to be utilitarian than they are deontologists. So yeah, that's interesting.
So yesterday I actually, quote unquote, pressed the person, and he saw the he refused actually to answer. I mean, he gave me both of his value propositions, and he actually was in line with the veganism, but he didn't see the contradiction. He kept saying, well, because my God said so.
No.
And I tried to give him like a more contextual reading of his scripture, right? I mean, I basically told him it would have made no sense had God told everyone that it is impermissible to consume animal products, right? I mean, it would have been very hard. But based on these values in the 21st century, he actually should choose always the plants over the animal.
Yeah.
Even if it is painless, let's say, and halal and whatever.
Oh man, I so appreciate that you keep looking for the magic bullet when it comes to religion. Jesus, I'm so glad that somebody's doing that. I'm not able to. I think I have a magic bullet on Christianity, but Islam is just, I just don't have enough knowledge about that.
No, don't get me wrong. Again, as yesterday I didn't convince him, but I think if someone tries to be logically consistent, which again, it's not something that everyone values, right? I mean, which is sad, but yeah.
Yeah, truly. What's up, Sanjam?
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Sanjam, are you vegan?
No, I'm just trying to be. I'm a vegetarian.
Mm-hmm.
I don't eat like so much cheese though, but then sometimes, I just drink milk. But then I recently, had a knowledge about how the industry works, and now I'm trying to become a vegan now.
Okay. Well, where are you finding it problematic? I mean, I'm just deriving from the fact that you are trying and that you said that you are not vegan, that there are some kind of problems with you becoming vegan tomorrow.
No, I mean, how do I say? I don't find it problematic. I was just not, I thought like drinking milk was fine until, I found out, how the industry works.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to quit it.
What do you mean trying? Are you like addicted to it or something?
No, not at all. Not at all. But I'm maybe like, pastries, baking. So like they use like a lot of butter in it, right?
Yeah.
So that would be kind of difficult for me.
Well, you can just not eat pastries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only option.
Yeah. Fruit is better for you anyways.
You can make pastries.
True.
They taste exactly the same vegan.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I've never like tasted a complete vegan pastry, so yeah.
Do you cook? Do you like bake, I guess, would be a better question.
No, not very great at baking.
So you buy pastries from a store usually, or?
Yeah, from a bakery.
Yeah. So can you just like avoid that? Just don't
Yeah, I
buy
can.
pastries? Yeah, there you go.
Like, yeah, anyways, I'm trying to cut out sugar, so yeah, I can do that.
No, it's no. Okay. I'm not gonna fight you on sugar. Sugar, generally speaking, just a little bit in your diet is fine. You don't have to cut out all of it. But like, yeah, pastries, just avoid those. And you now avoiding cheese and avoiding like liquid milk as well?
Yeah, I mean, I don't eat cheese. I don't need cheese. Like, that's completely fine with me. Milk also, like, only when I drink bubble tea. But then now I've decided to, like use oat milk or like almond milk.
Ooh, awesome. Sounds tasty.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's fine. Like, that is cool. Like, so my only problem would be, like the pastries, but then, yeah, I'm just like trying to set my mind that, no, don't
Have
do that.
you actually tried like Googling if there are like vegan pastries somewhere in your area? Maybe there is a shop that's selling them. Maybe check out Happy Cow. Do you know Happy Cow app?
I don't know. Like, I'm from India. I don't know if it's there.
Oh yeah. They are in India as well. I think they're all over the world. So if you download, it's a free app. If I'm pretty sure, if you download Happy Cow, I don't have it personally, but yeah, there you go. Tone gave you the link. I think pretty much anywhere in the world, wherever you are, you can find like vegan places and restaurants on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, since it's just been 2 days since I decided I need to be a vegan, so
Yeah,
gonna,
awesome. Yeah, it takes a second to like realize what you can and cannot do. It takes a minute. I appreciate that. I appreciate your commitment to it. So very cool.
Thank you.
Can I ask you how you found out about all of that stuff? How you made the decision to go vegan? Who facilitated that?
So before I was a vegetarian, so I don't eat any kind of meat or anything. That's because, I read like a lot of things about animal
Ну что,
cruelty.
Мак, это традиционное казахское блюдо, которое считается самым главным угощением на больших праздниках, торжествах и встречах гостей.
Okay.
Переводится как 5 пальцев, его принято есть руками.
Okay, sorry. We were trying to mute and unmute at the same time, I guess.
Uh,
Okay,
that's-
go on.
Yeah, so like I saw like a lot of documentaries like when I was like really like 5-6 years ago about like meat industry, poultry and everything, and I quit it completely. And then I didn't know, like I didn't have this knowledge of even I didn't think about the milk even comes from an animal, and that's all bad for them. So like I met a friend like 2 days ago, and then he was just explaining me like how the whole industry works and all that. So I decided that's like really gross and bad. So I decided, I need to stop like using any animal products. I mean, I don't use leather or like I don't use any other animal products. I
Except for
had
dairy.
like a couple of silk clothes, saris basically, but then I stopped it. Once I saw a video of like how, silk is produced. Now, now it's just like dairy. I need to quit. That's the only thing.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate that. So thank you for your commitment. And if you have any issues, like practical issues, come back and talk to us.
Everyone, today we are talking about best for my
Okay.
What the hell? National of me.
Is somebody disconnecting them? Alan, hello. Alan, hello.
Me.
Who's disconnecting them? Alan, hello. Say hi, please. Say hello to the chat. Who's disconnecting them?
Not me.
Not me even.
Can you stop that, whoever it is?
himself.
Alan, hello. Fuck that guy, then. Let's see if Arthur is in a more communicative state. Hello, Arthur. What's up?
Hello.
Are you done reading whatever you were reading there?
Там еще...
Okay. It's the same child, I think.
That's why I perma-muted them in chat, because they're a child.
What's up, Ravi? Okay. What's up, Fipe? Of
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. What about you?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm just sharing my argument for veganism. If you don't mind reading it and telling me what you think.
Okay. Let me see.
So it's the screen share, yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, awesome. Chat, I'm gonna close it down soon. It's been a very slow day, not much of a catch when it comes to the chat. Whenever chat develops, I can stay for a long time, or when there are like actually interesting conversations, but right now it's been really sparse. So I don't know, maybe I need to find a different place to do like start of the conversations.
I've got a question.
Sure.
Would you consider predation caused by non-human beings slaughtering or genocide or something like that?
No, not necessarily, because the animals who are doing the predating are not moral agents. So when it comes to morality, the intent matters, right? Intent, the ability to go through the thought process of ethics, stuff like that. I would consider it wrong, and if we can prevent predation in nature, I would say we should. I'm just not sure that we can. I think we can prevent slaughterhouses in the human context in the 21st century.
If a person were to explain predation and why it's necessary.
Well, sorry, I know why it's necessary. So the carnivorous animals also wants to live and survive, right? They basically have the drive to live. And that's why they're doing the predating. I'm just saying there is a victim involved. There is another animal who's being like eaten alive, basically ripped apart, sometimes starting through testicles and still being alive while being eaten, right? So I think that's horrific stuff for somebody who's sentient, has the ability to have consciousness and pain and all of that stuff. I think that's horrific for somebody like that to go through. So if I could stop predation, I would. I think I should, if I can. But this is a little bit beside the point to the argument, right? Because the argument is written in an English language, which means that I'm trying to talk to humans about their perceived predation, not the lion's predation.
Yes, I'm just trying to see further, because you say that it's immoral to exploit and slaughter animals in 21st century.
Mm-hmm.
So only by humans, right?
Well, I can only talk to humans. I cannot talk to lions. So yes, I'm talking in this argument. I'm making an argument for veganism, and only humans can be vegan. Actually vegan, right? Like ethically vegan. So yeah, I'm talking to human beings about human beings exploiting and slaughtering animals. I cannot talk to lions.
Yes, but if predation is not necessarily an immoral thing on the side of the animals, why should it be immoral on our side?
Well, I've literally explained this like 3 times because you have agency over your actions. You speak English. You have the ability to consider whether an action is moral or immoral. And most importantly, you have the ability to be on a plant-based diet, to not buy leather, to not go to circuses, to not go to zoos, and to not pay for any other exploitation and slaughter of animals. Because you have the ability, the mental fortitude, and the language to consider my argument, that's why it's immoral for you to be vegan. A lion doesn't know any better. They cannot know any better.
Narca does.
Sorry, are you trying to equate yourself to a lion? I just really want to know.
No. I'm not trying to.
Okay.
I'm not trying to.
So
compare
how
me as
about
an
we
animal.
stop?
I'm just saying
How about hold on? How about you take the cue from me that I several times already made that cue and told you, let's talk about human beings. How about we drop predation and talk about actual human beings? Let's talk about you. Why aren't you vegan?
You know, the more intelligent you are, the more violent you are. That's
the more
scientific
intelligent
fact.
you are, the more violent you are. Are you? What's the evidence for that claim?
Well, you can see Norca's rank.
No, I would appreciate evidence for it and not like going towards like whatever animals and just pointing at what animal and saying, well, that animal is violent and also intelligent. I would prefer evidence in the human context that the more violent you are, the more intelligent you are, the more violent you are. Please provide evidence for that claim. Or you can say it doesn't apply to human beings. Or you can just like cop out and say it doesn't apply to human beings. And then we can continue to talk about human beings again and not wild animals.
So your question is, why am I not vegan?
Sure.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are some answers for that.
Dying
basically,
to
I'm
hear
Brazilian.
Mm-hmm.
And here in Brazil, we don't have quality of life the way we wanted to, and things are very how do I say escasso? Things are very like we just have a few. We don't have a lot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, lack of quality, lack of access, and all those things makes me not want to be vegan.
In what way? I don't see the connection between the two.
You can be vegan if you are rich, like
really.
At least here in Brazil.
So are you making the
Because you have
claim that a vegan
access
diet
to-
is... Wait, are you making the claim that in Brazil a vegan diet is more expensive than a non-vegan diet?
Yes.
What's the evidence for that?
Because you have fruits. Can you show me some examples of the vegan diet?
Wait, you made a claim, but you don't even know what a vegan diet is?
No, I do know. I just want you to add to my argument because of my English.
No, your English sounds just fine, but you also made a claim that a vegan diet is necessarily more expensive in Brazil than a non-vegan diet. I expect you to not ask me any questions and just provide evidence for it.
Fruits here are more expensive than meat.
Do you ever eat fruit?
Yes,
Yeah.
do. Like,
So why do you think
Latin.
why do you think on a vegan diet we replace meat with fruit?
no, I'm just saying fruits are. I'm just saying fruits are more expensive than meat.
That's fine.
Not-
I'm just saying that for some reason you put those two foods in the same category and then you say, well, the second food is more expensive. Meanwhile, you eat fruit and it's unclear to me why you would replace the meat in your diet with fruit and therefore making your diet more expensive. Sorry. I'm just making... Sorry, Fipe.
And a non-vegan.
Sorry, Fipe. You eat fruit. On the vegan diet, you're not going to replace meat with more fruit. So I'm not understanding...
But that's not what I'm claiming.
Well, then I don't understand why meat is cheaper than fruit. I don't... Let me finish. Let me finish the question. I don't understand why you would say that sentence. Fruit is more expensive than meat, unless what you're implying is that we should replace meat with fruit. Otherwise, you can be on a vegan diet and not eat more fruit than you already do right now. You can be on a vegan diet and eat the same amount of fruit as you do right now, because what you replace meat with on a vegan diet is not fruit. So you didn't prove, indeed, that a vegan diet in Brazil is more expensive by the factor that fruit are more expensive. Yeah?
I'm just comparing the prices between a vegan and a non-vegan food.
No, you were comparing prices of two unrelated foods, one of which you already eat, and you would not have to increase the amount of that food that you eat on a vegan diet. You know what you would replace meat with?
Protein.
Yeah. So like beans. Are beans more expensive than meat?
Yeah, I don't quite know. It depends on the meat. But
you think some beans are more expensive than some meat?
Yes.
What's the evidence for that? Provide evidence for that, please. Or you can just like eat the cheaper beans to replace the cheaper meat, right?
No, it's not that easy. Like,
my dear sir, you just made the claim that you eat fruit, despite it being very expensive in Brazil to eat fruit. I think you can afford beans. What do you think? Can you afford beans?
Because I live in the field.
Sorry, this just sounds like a huge excuse to not want to go vegan, right?
No, I'm just saying prices are unfair in Brazil.
I understand that prices are weird all over the world. If you go to some places, berries are unreasonably expensive. If you go to other places in the world, what's the name? Like nuts are going to be unreasonably more expensive. So you can just like look at your local diet, find the cheapest vegan foods and eat that. Surely you can find cheap beans in Brazil because beans are one of the cheapest foods on planet Earth. Surely you can find rice. Rice is pretty cheap, right? Do you eat rice?
Hey, Fipe, the best available
beans.
evidence on the dietary patterns for different costs is the Lancet study, the global and regional cost of healthy and sustainable diets. And it shows that Brazil, the vegan diet is actually comes out the cheapest. So if you can show us any counter evidence, that would be good.
Joe, can you show me that link, please?
I'm looking up.
Sure, let me put it in the chat. 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, Fipe, what do you think about what Joe just said?
Well, I think that's not true because a packet of rice in Brazil is like 30 reais. That's $6. Something like that.
Then you choose a food that isn't rice and that is generally cheaper, right? When you budget for food, you budget for food no matter what you buy. You don't just go by, oh, I just really like this, right? When you're budgeting, then you're gonna budget
about
within.
liking.
Sorry?
It's not about liking. It's not about preferring. It's a condition that bounds you to choose only one option. You know?
Sorry?
Like rice and beans is the first option to every Brazilian meal.
There you go. So you can eat rice and beans and be vegan. Just sounds like you agree?
Not because they are one's option. It's not about liking. It's not about an option. It's someone you're obligated to. You know.
Sure. So rice and beans are vegan, and they just also happen to be cheap. So you can just eat rice and beans for your
More
protein.
expensive.
Yeah.
They are not cheap.
Sorry, you said those are the
these
staple
other-
foods in Brazil. You said those are the base foods in Brazil.
Yes.
Yes.
And
So
they are not cheap.
okay, then
Really
choose.
not cheap.
Excuse me. How can something be a staple food and also not be cheap? That's crazy beans.
That's the problem. I'm trying to tell, but my English is not cooperating.
No. Sorry, I'm really trying to explain to you how this is a contradiction. Because if something is a staple, hold on. If something is a staple food in a poor country, that means that poor people eat it all the time, right? So if it's expensive, then it shouldn't be affordable to poor people. It's a contradiction what you just said. A thing cannot be a staple food of a country and also be more expensive than other food.
What I'm trying to explain is, it is base food, but the prices are increasing through time because of our government, because of corruption and these unstable situations we got in. You know?
Sorry,
All prices are changing.
That's true all over
I
the
just
world.
don't believe you that.
Yeah, go
I
on.
just don't believe you that rice and beans are expensive.
All over the
Like,
world.
Yeah.
What's a bag of rice? What does a 10-pound bag of rice cost? And then what is the equivalent amount of protein of meat cost? The meat's going to be higher. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah, I know
me
this
check.
study. I know this study. Does it mention Brazil specifically, Joe?
It mentions the different brackets of incomes, and you'll see in the low income that the benchmark diets are cheaper, but that's because the benchmark diets are nutritionally incomplete.
Yeah.
So for all of the nutritionally complete diets that meet the standard for like getting all of your nutrients, the vegan always comes out the cheapest.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was just watching this today because I stole it from Beans, but then I realized that I do have it.
I'm gonna provide you a link. I don't know if you can translate it, but $1, a real, it's like 6 reais is like $1. 6 reais is like $1. So if you want to know the price in dollar, you just gotta divide by 6.
It doesn't matter. We can do it in in real, right? You can say, well, rice causes X real and meat costs Y real, right? It doesn't matter. We don't have to translate it to US dollars or something like that, right? So, okay, where is the rice? Let me try translate it. I never know how to translate this shit.
I don't know as well.
Site settings. No. I don't see rice. Where's the rice? This is just meat, right?
Yes.
Yes. We asked you. Yeah, we asked you what's the price of rice, what's the price of a protein equated rice and meat, right? Do you know what protein equation means?
Basically, what we're saying is that you're making the claim that rice is more expensive for protein, and to make that claim, you have to do a comparative analysis. So we would have to equate the protein for rice and for meat, and then look at like the cost per gram of protein. And what you're doing is you just sent us the link of meat prices, which doesn't make any sense.
Oh, look at Brian putting in the chat the debunk of your claim. So rice, 1 pound, is much cheaper than beef. Look at that.
Yeah, the packet of rice and beans costs like $20 to $30. You know?
What are you talking about?
20 to 30 reais.
Sorry, can you show evidence for that? Yeah, go on,
show
Joe.
evidence for that, because what Brian just linked counters your evidence there.
Okay.
The rice is like the cheapest thing.
Like these for 500 grams, I think. It's like it's enough to spend like half of the month, you know? And it costs 38 reais.
Sorry,
but some meats
the one that next to it is like $6.98. It's not 38. That's Amazon.com you're showing me. And the one next to it, it's the exact same package. It costs $6.98. So still cheaper than beef.
No, that's a cap.
So Fipe, in the chat, there was also another study linked. It was the ResearchGate one showing that the vegan diet is also the cheapest in Brazil. So we've linked you two scientific studies so far, and all we've seen from you so far is just like screenshots and links of prices of meat in random meat markets.
Which also don't provide evidence for your claim, Fipe, so...
No, because that's what I do. I'm not a scientist. That's what I do for a living. You know, I go to the supermarket and I see the prices and it costs 30 reais and I see that's unfair. I gotta do something about it. But I can't because of a government, you know? It's not.
Why did you get the 31? The one to the right of that 650.
Yeah.
Sorry, could you repeat?
The 1 kilogram of rice costs $6.50 in the tender link.
1 kilo. That's 1 kilo.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 31 is 5 kilos. 5 kilos is a ton of fucking rice.
Yeah, and that's less expensive than 1 pound of beef, right? 1 pound, by the way, is like 420 grams in it, I think. That's half a kilo. 1 pound is roughly half a kilo, a little less.
5 kilos is 11 pounds. That's 11 pounds of rice.
Yeah,
it's so much cheaper.
Yeah,
and that's uncooked rice. When you cook it, it's even more weight because that's uncooked rice.
Yeah.
I
So
wish
that's
we
11
could get
pounds
rice for that
of
price.
uncooked rice. That's super cheap, bro.
For you to spend a packet of rice like this, 5 kilos, you would spend like through 1 to 2 months.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and how long would that much beef last you? Like a day?
No, like 1 week or less.
There you go. So rice is better.
You're making an argument for us.
Yeah.
No, because it's even though you can how can I say that? You need protein, you know?
Yeah.
It's so even though it costs less, and through time you will buy more than you buy rice.
Brother, did you know, did you know that rice and beans have protein? Did you know that? And since they are cheaper, Yeah, and rice and
I'm
beans
talking
also
about meat.
have protein. You're talking about meat, but meat is not the only protein on the market. Rice and beans. Why am I talking to you about rice and beans? Hold on, Fipe, hold on. I'm making a point. Listen to it, right? This is how conversations work. You made the point here. You actually proved that rice and beans are cheaper than meat. You proved that, right?
No,
And
I
rice
didn't.
and yes, you did. You just showed us an 11-pound bag that costs 29 real, whereas 1 pound of meat costs 18 real. So you proved to us that 11 times more food costs only twice as much. And guess what? Rice and beans have protein in them. I'm not talking to you about rice and beans for fun. I'm talking to you about rice and beans because of protein.
You want a Brazilian meal to have only rice and beans. That's
Well, what's the problem with that? I thought you were trying to save money, and we just gave you a foolproof way to save money.
so you. I mean, that's a true question. If I do not eat meat, let's say my general meal is rice, beans, and meat. If I take the meat out, I can survive.
Sure, you can add a little bit more beans,
rice
and
and
yes,
beans.
yeah, you increase the portion size, you add more beans, a little bit more beans. Not only survive, that's like a staple diet in many countries. That's what usually poor people eat. And here you are talking to me about the flesh of an exploited animal, which we just proved with you, with your help, is much more expensive than the staple food in your country that also provides you a complete protein.
Stop with the sentimentalism. That's not what I'm talking about. No, like quality of life. You know.
Oh, you expect quality of life while being poor. What do you mean by quality of life? What quality of life do you expect while being poor?
Show me some examples of your vegan diet. What do you
My vegan diet is irrelevant. My vegan diet is privileged. You are coming from a poor country, and we just gave you a study that shows that going on a plant-based diet would actually save you money, right? That was your argument that it's too expensive to be vegan. We just provided you evidence that it's actually less expensive to be vegan with your links. Your evidence shows that it's less expensive to be vegan in your country.
So besides you telling me your vegan diet is privileged, so you can eat more things.
Sure. That's my vegan diet. It's irrelevant to you.
Rice and beans.
It's irrelevant to you. I can be on the rice and beans.
Insane.
I can be on the rice and beans diet and some veg, right? You add some veg to it. There you go. Yeah, why not?
You fucking can.
Yeah, there you go. I thought you wanted to save money. What's wrong? What's all of a sudden you want a quality of life?
Vegan diet.
Sorry?
Show me some examples of your vegan diet. What do you eat? Like, when you want to, I don't know, when you want to have some
Deepa,
fun.
I can show you something that I put together evidence-based nutrition-wise. If you care to look at my screen right now, because I think Virtue Postmortem is at the moment a bit heated because you don't really look for solutions. You just go to how-vegan.com and then you go to vegan meal plans. And this is evidence-based, the food pyramid, and not only the food pyramid, but also how to build your food sources. And then there's very easy to follow pictures, you know, for the really, really stupid people out there. And you don't need to pay money for this. This is all for free. In Brazil, there is tofu. There are textured soy proteins, soy granulates, like somebody just told me. There is available a lot of vegetables. You have high fiber carbohydrates like whole wheat bread or pasta or potatoes, sweet potatoes everywhere. Of course, you have avocado. So that's how you build a main course. These are examples because you asked and demanded for examples. So here is the solution that we are giving, since we are solution oriented and you are just searching for excuses. But here are actual pictures for the really dumb-ass people out there on how to do it. Look, beans, oh no, with textured soy protein. It actually also has a little description so you understand what you're seeing, you know, and you see a picture of me showing stupid people how to put food in their face without stuffing others into the slaughterhouse. And now there's a basic breakfast bowl and how to make it, what the protein sources can be, the stuff that you can put on bread, then how to have a savory breakfast for the idiots out there. And then there's a whole list and why you should choose what. And then you find all your supplements and nutrition that you will need in the supplement guide. This is all for free. Like I said, I put it together with my time to help stupid people who are looking for excuses find all the solutions. This is all evidence-based, and you find a basic vegan grocery list to not break the bank.
Average income to Brazilians, like how much Brazilians make.
Fipe,
money,
what you do
like-
is you go through this guide and you swap the things that are more expensive in your country with things that are less expensive in your country. Again, we showed you actual scientific evidence that shows that the vegan diets in Brazil are cheaper. You are just being pig-headed here.
It's not about having the privilege to choose. Here in Brazil,
Fipe, can I just ask a quick question before you continue? I just want to see. I just want to see if you're intellectually honest or not, or if you're just like trolling us. Can you just concede that, based on even your own evidence, that rice is cheaper than beef? Can you just concede that and say like, okay, I was wrong on that?
Like a packet of rice is 30 reais, right?
Yeah. Is rice cheaper than beef per kilogram? Yes or no?
That are 14 reais to less. Isn't that more cheap?
Do you know how to like look at things like? Do you know how to look at things like based on like density? Because you linked 5 kilograms of rice and then 1 kilogram of beef. Do you understand how
I mean,
that's
it was
5
worse.
times more rice?
It was 1 pound of beef.
Oh, it was 1 pound of beef, so it was like less than half a kilogram.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you showed us that 5 kilograms of rice was more expensive than less than half a kilogram of beef. Is that evidence that rice is more expensive than beef in your mind?
I was reading the text chat. Could you repeat?
Are you just like not listening, or are you not paying attention?
Yes, I was not. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm just testing to see if you're intellectually honest or not. Can you concede that, based on your own evidence that you provided us, that rice is cheaper than beef?
1 kilo of rice is cheaper than beef. 5 kilos of rice are not.
If you're looking at the cost differential of 2 items, do you compare half a kilo to 5 kilos and see which one's more expensive? Or do you like divide the kilos by the price to figure out like
look at the
cost
price.
per kilo? Okay, so let me just ask you this. I'm gonna go to the store and I want to buy 100 kilograms of rice, and I'm gonna see if that's as expensive as beef, but I'm only looking at the price of like half a kilo of beef. Do I just like look at those 2 prices and decide like, oh my God, the beef is so much cheaper. Look, this half kilo is $5 and the 100 kilograms of rice is $30. The beef is way cheaper. Does that make sense to you?
No.
Yeah, that's what you did to us. You sent us a link of 5 kilograms of rice and half a kilogram of beef. The rice was more expensive, but that's because it's 10 times as much rice.
Well, because at least for my first assumption, you need more rice than you need meat.
Do you think you need 10 times as much?
I think so, yeah.
What's the evidence for that?
The rice is more valuable to buy a packet of 5 kilos instead of just 1 kilo, because you gotta go to the market again to buy another packet, you know?
What do you mean? You just buy the 5 kilo bag and it's in your shelf for like 2 months. That's a shitload of rice.
Why are we not
Yes.
comparing meat to soy chunks or tofu? I don't understand.
It's only because his original claim was that his original claim was that rice is more expensive than beef. I just want
Yeah,
to see
but
if he
that's-
would
yeah.
if he would
I
concede
mean, that's
that.
obviously stupid, but you cannot take out beef and put in rice instead. You will obviously die of veganitis if you do that. Why don't we compare soy to meat?
I just wanted to see if he was intellectually honest and he would like
No.
concede that point, because it was like he's clearly just not intellectually honest, because like he just won't even concede this basic fact that rice is cheaper than beef. And if he's not going to concede this basic fact, I don't know if we should even continue the discussion, because he's just going to keep dodging and like making up excuses.
What do you mean,
So what
dodging?
are you eating, bro?
I told you, a packet of 1 kilo
noodles.
is cheaper, but a packet of 5 kilos is not.
You're so stupid.
Yeah, my
it's
friend.
incredible.
My friend, you always have to equate it, right? You have to compare 1 kilo of meat with 1 kilo of rice. You can't compare 5 kilos of rice to 1 kilo of meat.
Well, to be fair, I
makes
would
no
go
sense,
for
dude.
calories and
I thought it's
protein.
good.
I would go for calories
I
and
thought it's good
protein. I
because-
wouldn't compare like weight, frankly.
I thought it could because here in Brazil, you have more rice than you have meat in your meal, you know? Commonly, that's
Oh, in Brazil.
what?
Where? Which country?
Brazil.
Oh, Brazil. I love beef, you know. Yeah.
Oh, thank you for another titillating input. But Fipe, so I don't know if it's clear to you just how disingenuous you are, because you made the claim that vegan foods would be more expensive in Brazil, and yet we have a study here that claims otherwise. So I think we debunked you pretty thoroughly, and I think the rest is just you coping. So when you would prefer to become a genuine person and actually have a real conversation about the ethics of exploiting and slaughtering animals for stuff that, generally speaking, would improve your life if you avoided them, then come back to us. But until then, maybe we can have to...
Wait, why do we have to avoid those even meats?
I was trying to have a conversation like that, but you sound so
Oh,
defensive.
no, but you are incredibly resistant to actual information is the point. Because we showed you pretty extensively that a vegan diet would be cheaper for you. And yet you are saying, oh, but you need 10 times more rice in your diet if you're a vegan. That's disingenuous or stupid. I'm hoping it's just disingenuous. I'm hoping you are actually smarter than this, than what you are claiming, right? I'm just like a hopeless, believer in people. So I'm hoping you're not that stupid, but you are just that disingenuous. So come back to us when you are not that disingenuous, all right?
Okay.
Okay. Just like FYI. Who's talking?
Actually, I came here with the intention to test my English.
Then we definitely don't appreciate being used like that. We are here to talk about literal Holocaust happening to animals, and you have all the other channels to talk, to learn English in. You don't have to plague this channel while also being incredibly disingenuous. That sucks. That's waste our time, right?
A debate. To participate, everyone can participate.
I love chicken.
Sure, but what we expect from people is to actually be genuine, and you failed in that, all right? So understanding that 10 kilos or however 5 kilos of rice, you don't need 5 kilos of rice to replace 1 pound of beef. that's just like basic understanding of food, and you either don't have that or you're lying. I really hope you're lying.
Yeah,
This
so
wasn't a debate. It was just 12 vegans laughing at your stupid arguments.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to go away and work out between rice and beef, then you need to do exactly what VPM suggested, and that is compare the protein and the calories of both. And you will see that for the same amount of protein and calories, rice is cheaper.
Okay.
I would actually go protein per calorie, so per 100 calories. And yeah. And I wouldn't do it with rice the way Rafaela said. I would do it with something like soy chunks or something, which I can't find because I don't speak fucking Portuguese.
The major producer of soy in the world, I think soy chunks are going to be pretty cheap there.
Yeah. I actually have one of my viewers actually said that a vegan multivitamin is incredibly cheap. 3 months supply costs 30 reals, right? So that's my supporter. So my viewer from Brazil said that the a vegan diet is so much cheaper. So tofu is expensive, but soy chunks are incredibly cheap. Much cheaper than beef. You can read it on my screen. This is my vegan viewer who lives in Brazil. This is what he said about it.
I guess what is lacking, then it's information. Like, because I myself don't know what tofu is. Just to be clear.
Well, we can
I don't
teach
fucking
you
know.
before you say that it's not there or it's expensive. You could always ask and be a bit more open-minded when it comes to everything we say here.
Yeah, but I am.
Didn't sound like it.
What? No, I am.
Okay.
I was just trying to interact, like
Oh.
to have a conversation.
Sure, to learn English, right?
I don't know. I didn't know it was. I didn't know I.
Let me ask you straight up.
Fuck English.
Fipe, let me ask you straight up, and I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name. Is it Fipe? Is that okay?
Okay.
No, I'm just asking what's your name. How do you pronounce your name?
Fipe.
Fipe. Okay. So I'm just asking, right? Are you convinced by my vegan argument that if you can avoid exploitation and slaughter of animals, you should, right? Because for the same reason that you should avoid exploitation and slaughter of human beings. Do you agree there?
Well, yes, based on scientific proof you gave me.
I didn't give you scientific proof for the fact that exploitation and slaughter of human beings is immoral. I think that's just common knowledge. I'm just making the claim that for the same reason we don't exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff, we shouldn't exploit and slaughter... Sorry, for the same reason we don't slaughter humans for unnecessary reasons, we shouldn't exploit and slaughter animals as well, because they have the trait called sentience. That's the ability to be conscious, to experience life, to feel pain, to feel joy, to generally really want to live, to be really motivated to survive, right? Both humans and animals have that. And if we can avoid exploiting and slaughtering animals who want to live, who do not want to be exploited, it's not in their best interest, then we should. The only thing, if I'm understanding correctly, that's preventing you, despite you kind of showing that you have the money to do it, even if it was more expensive, is the practical stuff, right? So all you need is like a diet that you can do in Brazil that costs the same as an omnivorous diet, basically, right? We shouldn't expect it to be cheaper, right? I mean, it could
I
be,
mean,
but
I
we
have-
shouldn't expect it to, right? If it costs the same thing as eating animal products, you can make a vegan diet that costs the same. That would mean that you can go vegan, right?
I think I could.
Awesome. So can you please, because I don't speak Portuguese, can you please Google soy chunks? That would be actually like twice as much protein. And then show me how much 1 pound of soya chunks would cost in Brazil. And by the way, 1 pound would be in extensively so much protein, so much more protein than beef, because it's dried up, right? You add water to it. So it's gonna be a huge amount of protein per weight. But let's start there. Let's see how much soy chunks cost.
Okay. Can you tell me what a pound is in kilos?
So yeah, just look for kilo. Kilo is fine. I speak in kilo.
1 kilo of soy.
Chunks, not just soybeans, soy chunks.
1 kilo G. Chunk, you said? Chunk.
Yeah, maybe it's called textured vegetable protein. I'm not sure. So it's also made from soy.
Soya chunk, okay. Proteína de soja miúda.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was pretty. So can you paste it in the chat, please?
De soja miúda. That's
There you go.
Amazon.com, but
Yeah, that's 25 real per huge bag of soy chunks. That soy chunk bag. Sorry, looking at food in kilograms is kind of weird. You have to talk about how much food and how much protein that actually provides, right? That's 1 kilo of soy chunks that from your side costs the same as 1 kilo of meat, doesn't it? Whereas in your chat, so a lot of meat here costs more, actually, a lot of it, from your side. So soy chunks seems to be cheaper than...
And keep in mind, these soy, as VPM earlier mentioned, the soy chunks don't have any water added yet. And the meat has a high water content. So once you add the water, this is going to be like double the kilograms. So you might want to, if you're just looking at kilograms, just assume it's like half a kilo, because when you hydrate it, it takes on a lot of weight.
Yeah.
So that would be more equivalent to meat, is because the meat has a lot of water in it.
Yeah. And soy...
Yeah, Fipa, I just sent you a screenshot from a conversation I just had with ChatGPT on the topics of soy chunks. They're called proteína de soya texturizada, or carne de soya in Portuguese. And it also shows you the price comparison by protein gram. So the beef is actually per 100 gram protein, $140 at the minimum end, and the soya texturizada is at $24 at the minimum end. So
that is so much cheaper.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so it looks like that the meat comes out about 6 times more expensive. 6 times more expensive for meat.
I think that's the first time I ever heard about these. They're like, I didn't know what was soya chunk before.
It's just basically isolated protein from soy. So instead of feeding it to cows, you can just eat it directly, right? It's by the way, its taste is gonna really depend on what kind of flavoring you add to it. So you can add like some kind of I don't know, like whatever you usually put on a steak. Just add a little bit of more of that into soy chunks and add hot water, and then you can just eat that stuff directly, or you can put it on your rice and beans, right? And you're gonna have so much more protein per your real than adding meat to it, to your rice and beans, right? It's gonna be so much more. You can actually
So,
like
yeah, so just for the protein swap, you're gonna spend 6 times as less, 1/6 the price, and that's why the
6
studies we
times
were
as
showing
less.
you, the scientific data, it comes out way cheaper to be vegan, because when you do the actual protein swap, it always comes out cheaper, unless it's like some bougie products. But stuff like this is always going to be cheaper because it's, as Postmortem earlier mentioned, just the cost of creating animal flesh is really high because you have to feed the animals food, you have to feed them crops, and in Brazil especially, the beef herds, the cattle are fed soy. So if you just eat the soy directly, it'll be way cheaper than eating the cow.
Can I just ask a question?
Sure.
Does this thing taste good?
It tastes however you want it to taste. You basically add flavor to it. But also all of a sudden we are like prioritizing taste pleasure over the literal exploitation and slaughter of animals.
Yes.
Well, that's just
Well,
morally
that's what I
bankrupt.
did- That's what I did all my life, right? Without having the conscience to it.
Yeah, but now
yes.
you know better, don't you?
Well, I think I do.
Yeah, there you go. And by the way, taste is something that changes all the time. If you eat food that you generally iffy about, you don't really like, don't really hate it. If you eat it for a week, you're going to start liking it. And then you're going to start craving it. Because what happens that every couple of days, 2 or 3 days, our taste buds in our tongue, which is how we enjoy taste, right? From our taste buds, they change entirely. So if you take away a food from it and you add another food, in a couple of cycles of taste buds, you're gonna start enjoying that food greatly.
Okay, this question is not to hurt. It's not to offend or nothing like that. But I myself I like Whoppers, like really much. Do I have just
You like what?
Whoppers? Ever heard about the Burger King?
Infernal, can you mute yourself? That's obnoxious, loud eating. Can you mute that, please? Or we can mute you for you. We can mute you then. That's fine. Yeah. There you
Who was
go.
that? Infernal.
A Whopper is basically a burger, and it's made out of vegetables. Like the meat is made out of vegetables, and it tastes like meat. Is this thing immoral, or I don't know?
What?
So it's a burger made. Wait. So it's a burger made out of plants?
Yes.
If it's a burger made out of plants and all other things in that burger also made out of plants, then it's fine to eat. That's vegan.
Be careful sometimes though, there is cheese in it. So
Yeah.
they do use
Oh, there is.
impossible meat, but they also use cheese. So cheese is not vegan.
There is vegan cheese though.
Well,
No, yeah, but they don't use it, is my point.
Depends which country you're in. If you're in the UK, I know they have fully vegan Whoppers and vegan McDonald's with vegan cheese, but I'm not sure about Brazil. They might not.
Well, yes. I think I just did one. So yeah, what is the impact I have? What is the impact I will make if I turn myself vegan? Like, if I become a vegan, what do I have to do now?
Every day.
Dude, we literally gave you the website how-vegan.com when it's all about nutrition. So And then it's not
No.
only
Yes,
about nutrition, it also states the other parts of being a vegan.
I'm not
Yeah, I
talking
think
about
he mentioned the
eating.
impact
I'm
of the
talking about,
animals.
I'm talking about the political views. Like, do I have to be an activist or something like that?
No.
You
can.
could.
You don't have to be an activist to be vegan. You can be vegan, but if you're vegan for the right reasons, which is that you care about needless exploitation, abuse, and killing of animals, the chances are you will also care enough to stand up and shout for them, because that's what we're doing. But you don't have to. I would say if you're a vegan for the right reasons, maybe you should do. But you can be vegan to start with. Just change your actions to bring them in alignment with your morals. That's the starting point.
Oh.
What?
No, just say, oh, I don't have nothing to add.
Yeah, so basically now you have two choices. You have the choice to be vegan or non-vegan. You can have a possible world Fipe who continues on and eats what you were eating and buys leather, all that kind of stuff. Or the possible Fipe in the future, starting today, tomorrow, who's vegan. Which one sounds like the more ethically correct choice to you?
Sorry, how many vegans are there? Like,
Can you answer the question first?
Yeah, why does that matter even?
Yeah, just answer.
Do I have to answer if I will become a vegan or not?
My God, are
No,
you not
I
listening?
didn't ask if
How
you
can I
will.
answer your questions if you're not listening?
That wasn't the question. The question was, which of the two following choices are the more ethical choice? For Fipe to continue exploiting and abusing animals for taste pleasure, or the world where Fipe is vegan and doesn't do that?
I mean, if I eat animal meat, I will not get myself punished for that.
Can you answer the fucking question?
Okay.
Which is better, Fipe? Which is better? Being vegan, you being vegan,
It's better
or
to
you
be vegan. It's better to be vegan.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's hard.
So there you go. I mean, if you have any pragmatic issues with going vegan, we're all here to help. We won't be mean. We won't bite. But it sounds like you agree that you being vegan going forward is the more ethical choice for you.
Okay.
So do you actually go grocery shopping for yourself? Do you go to the supermarket and buy your own stuff?
Well, I live. When I go to the supermarket, and I try to divide some of my income to buy things I need for the month. Not
Yeah.
everything.
So the answer is yes, correct? The answer is yes, you buy for yourself, right?
Yes.
So what we could do now together maybe, or you could also ask ChatGPT to save some more time. You could look in your area and come up maybe let's say with 15 items that you could start today and tomorrow to make the switch much easier, right? And you can obviously categorize this kind of list, let's say even 20 items to make it a bit more comprehensive and more enjoyable. You will categorize it in terms of like proteins, carbohydrates, and fats, right? You're probably aware of those three. And then you will write down around like 6 to 7 items on each category that you could consume throughout the week, right? So for instance, since everyone is jerking off of protein, we can start with that, right? So we mentioned like the texturized soy. That could be one thing. You could, if it's again cheap in your area, you could also add some tofu, add some beans or lentils if you want to. if you have, let's say, wheat flour, like it's also called seitan, you could also add that, right? Or you could order it depending on the price, you see. So this could be a good start. For example, with the carbohydrates, it's actually much easier and also cheaper, right? Because every plant has usually some amount of carbohydrates. You could add, like, let's say, rice, potatoes, bread, pasta, and even some fruits, right? So fruits naturally also have carbohydrates, like apples or bananas, berries. It depends where you live, and you don't have to pick the most expensive ones. And when it comes down to fats, well, you can basically pick and choose between nuts, seeds, and or oils, right? So you can pick a cheap oil that you like that is vegan, and you can pick like a few nuts and seeds from your area, like maybe walnuts, chia seeds, whatever you have really, and just use them in your diet. And the rest you can basically fill with, how do you say, some vegetables as well, like broccoli, carrots, tomatoes, whatever really you desire. Does that make sense?
Wrong word, but yeah.
I want to add in that soy, if you're replacing meat with soy, soy also has fat in it already. Like if you buy tofu and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously follow his advice as well with the oil, like cook with oils and stuff, and that'll add healthy fat into your diet.
Yeah, exactly. So because soybeans, luckily depends how you see it, but soybeans are one of the most fatty beans there are. They're among like the more fattier ones, but they also have like the highest amount of protein as well.
Okay. Thank you.
Beef is very delicious. Beef is very delicious. Please,
So
once
that
try it.
But the point is, you don't have you don't. It's not about the taste. There are animals being slaughtered for that. You know.
Hell yeah.
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 So
But I got a question. I gotta get back to the topic because you told me which was the most ethical option. Do you guys feel like you're obligated to always choose the most ethical option? Like for
Okay, so
all...
I can eat your mother?
What?
Can I eat your mother?
Well, I think no.
Why? Why should I be forced to always choose the most ethical option? I want to eat your mother.
Well, you gotta try.
We feel obligated not
What
to
did
pay.
you just say?
You have to try.
Okay, now you have a second where we breathe in and we breathe out the bullshit, okay? Together. Take a big breather.
But
okay,
but this,
now I will
but this
ask
is
you
a genuine
again.
question.
If I have shut up. If I have the option to live vegan without enslaving and slaughtering anyone, can I slaughter and enslave your mother?
Yeah, if you have the option not to smoke, because
what?
It will hurt your lungs.
Sorry,
Would you do it
smoking.
anyway?
Can you answer
There are
my
some people that like
fucking
to smoke.
question?
Fipa, if I can intervene. So Fipa, smoking, the only victim in smoking is you, right? Or your family around you, right? I would say smoking is immoral because it causes your family also a degradation of their health. But in case of slaughter, right, it's more immoral, right? If you can imagine, because the billions of animals that are being exploited and slaughtered for animal products are the biggest victims, right? Because it's like almost an immediate, well, no, it's not immediate, but it takes a couple of years. You pay with your dollar and an animal is being either exploited or slaughtered, right? It's a direct cause and effect. It's immorality that is very, very direct and very visible. But yes, I would say that like if you're a father and you smoke next to your child, you are being immoral. Absolutely.
Is it that bad to be immoral?
Are you now trying to
that bad to eat
compensate?
your mother?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Is it that bad to eat your mother? Is it that bad to eat your mother?
Pipe, it's very simple, right? It's like first principles. Like, have you ever heard of the golden rule?
The
Pipe?
golden rule.
Yeah, the golden rule.
No.
Do unto
Okay.
others as you would want done unto you, right? So you should treat others with respect because you want to be treated with respect, right? You don't want to be
Yes.
discriminated based. Yeah, and I think discriminating others based on some arbitrary traits is also wrong because they had like no choice in the matter. Like you, let's suppose everyone were to discriminate Brazilians for some weird reason. You would find that unfair, right? I mean, you didn't choose to be Brazilian, right? So we shouldn't discriminate. And in the same way, these animals haven't chosen to be in the body they were born, but they pay a price because of human stupidity. And I think this is unfair, right? So yes, it is problematic. Yes. And they have to pay the price for that. And that is not good. This is why morality is important.
But that's what the majority of people are doing right now. Like,
majority of people are immoral.
And you now know better, right? You now know better.
No, I do know better. I'm just taking it further because I like to.
Hold on, and just because something is legal doesn't mean that you should do it, right? So, for instance, something can be legal but still problematically, like can still be immoral. So, for instance, if you are in a relationship and you kept promise to be truthful to your partner, I mean, you could cheat and it would be legal, right, to do so. But you promised fidelity. So why would you do that? It's legal, right? But you wouldn't do it, right? Technically. You would care about the relationship. Yeah, exactly. But you could do it. It's legal, but you don't do it because of morality, because you care about yourself and about her or about them. Right? So that's the point. Don't look what is moral, don't look what is legal or illegal. Right? You have to look at the impact of your actions.
Yeah, Fipe, we've spent a long time talking to you now, and you did get to the point where you said the vegan Fipe is better than the non-vegan Fipe. I suggest you go and work on that because you know it's the right way to go. Yeah, and then we can talk to other people.
Okay.
Make a list of the items that you want to consume and just be vegan, my friend. You can do this.
I want to consume his mother.
If you want to consume my mother,
No, just shut up. Just keep
No.
it shut.
Because you're like provoking, okay?
Yeah, sometimes provocation is really important. When we start talking to people about eating dogs, they get all hurt about it. But truly, nobody can actually provide evidence that killing a dog is morally worse than killing a cow.
I wouldn't eat a dog. They're so cute.
Sorry?
I wouldn't eat a dog.
Why not?
They're cute.
Well, cows are
Notice how
incredibly
people
cute.
with low IQ cannot understand metaphors and abstractions. She didn't even make that point. It's incredible.
Well,
It's
what if I don't find your mother cute?
Yeah, your mom isn't very cute, bro. So I'm gonna eat her because she's ugly.
Guys, just move on. It's move on.
Okay.
I just couldn't help it. You were making the same mom joke. Was that you, Disturm, or? Yeah. I couldn't help it.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can come, like, see if
I
there's
thought the
other
same thing at the same.
non-vegans, and then you can come back to having this conversation. But if there's other non-vegans, it's worth talking to them before this.
Okay.
Void, Nova, any questions?
So just for people who are new in this channel, so I'm sharing my screen and there is an argument for veganism. I would appreciate if you read it, right, and tell me if you agree, disagree, if there's something I can improve in my argument, you know, things like that. So Nova, if you can read my argument for veganism, and then maybe we can have a conversation about it. Void, the same. Only two.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, it's basically NTT, but you don't really phrase it in the like asking for a trait thing. It's more on the positive side of giving the trait that you find similar between animals and humans, which is sentience.
Sorry, what did you say, Joe? I apologize, I was spaced out.
Oh, yeah, I was saying I like your pro-vegan argument, and I was just also stating that it's basically NTT, but rather than asking a line of questioning, you're giving the positive claim that sentience is the common trait that we should value.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my claim is much stronger than that, by the way. My claim is that that's what we value when we talk about whether it's okay or not okay to exploit or slaughter human beings. And since animals also have that trait, therefore we shouldn't exploit or slaughter animals. So I'm making a very strong claim. I'm okay with it.
Based.
I think I can get almost anybody to concede on why we shouldn't exploit or slaughter humans being one of the traits of sentience. Unless somebody really, really bogs down on it. I've met those as well.
Void, do you want to tell us why you're vegan?
Hannibal, of course we're against exploiting and slaughtering moms. It's just like a hypothetical to show how ridiculous the claim is that one can exploit and slaughter animals just because they're not cute, or because their flesh tastes good, or because it's like the non-flesh is going to be more expensive or something like that.
Yeah, it's just bringing realization. Like the other day, somebody said, but humans aren't animals. And we were all saying, your mum's an animal. Your father's an animal.
Well, I would say that's an equivocation fallacy unless you can cash it out into sentience.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. My brain is like fully...
It's wonderful. Your brain's wonderful.
Yeah, but it's fully concentrated on being as precise as possible at this point, and I'm like not willing to give an inch even to the vegans.
Long may it stay so.
Yeah, no problem, Hannibal. Oh, Fipe, you keep trying to exploit us for English. That's an immoral exploitation.
We don't consent.
It's not exploitation. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, but like after you showed up and didn't answer questions that well, it took like multiple tries to make you to answer questions. So there is an asymmetry between what treatment you expect and what treatment you give.
So since Fipe, you already had the conversation, can you tell us why you think you should be vegan?
Because it's ethical. it's more ethical than not to be vegan.
And why is that?
Because when I choose not to eat animal food, I'm not cooperating to slaughtering of animals. Even if it's just a smaller percent.
What if it's a nice farm?
Then I would consider. I'm sorry. No, no, I wouldn't.
Happy slave.
I wouldn't.
Happy slave.
So funny. Jokes are so funny.
What about if it's a brand new leather jacket?
Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I like jackets. I wouldn't. I wouldn't buy a jacket. I would buy a vegan T-shirt. All green.
And what about a trip to the zoo?
No, I wouldn't go to the zoo because that's animal exploitation.
Good. Yeah.
I'm just asking because that was my should I say premise? I don't know. That was my first intention. I wanted to know if I could bring arguments to a debate, even if they were wrong or right. I just wanted to test.
We're not really interested in arguing. We're not really interested in arguing. I can see what you're saying, but we're interested in helping facilitate people to put their actions in alignment with their values and morals, because this atrocity that's happening is really, really, really fucking important, and people aren't seeing it. We're not here to have arguments about semantics and language. We're here because animals are being fucking needlessly exploited, abused, and killed.
Sure.
That's the thing to keep in your head, my friend. That's what this is about.
And
What
yes,
if
your
it's
English
an
was
example?
good.
Yeah, your English was good, but I'm not giving you a point score.
What's up,
I could
Vishani?
understand you.
Let's move on. What's up, Vishani? Sorry for being.
Thank you for that.
Sorry for being abrupt, but we've spent a lot of time with Fipe.
No, I quite agree. Quite agree.
Yeah. So what's up, Vishani? Are you willing to have a conversation with us? So just to give a bit of perspective, I was a feminist activist for 6 years. Now I'm still a feminist. I'm just not an activist anymore. I'm an activist for veganism now. And it's definitely more likely in the feminist circles for at least feminist activists to be vegan. So there is hope there. Just because you met a few feminists who are incredibly resistant to change, I wouldn't write them out. People who generally are activists for a cause are more likely to understand another cause and why it's important to consider it ethically, in my opinion. Of course, this is all, like intuition based on my experience. Nobody else wants to talk. Come on, guys. There's only Vishani and Nova and Void.
Void's already vegan.
Okay.
What about Nova?
Come on, Nova. Be super.
Now I want to know if you vegans don't like meat, why do you make your food look like meat?
Just to annoy you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What does meat look like?
Careful.
Not sure what you mean by I'm not happy here, or it's time to go to where my DNA is. The only DNA I care about is the one in my body and maybe my parents' bodies. I don't care about historical DNA. That just sounds like an opening to have like racist considerations, in my opinion. So I'm not sure 1491. What you mean by that? Are you like pro-slavery or something? Just seems sus.
Tied together, there's a from one diagonally somehow, like a zigzag type of structure. That's kind of how I see meat, but I'm not sure if that's the way. Like it's just muscle fibers at the end, right?
Okay. So, does every meat look like that? Like which plant-based meat looks like that? Like which plant-based product that you're so bugged by looks like that?
Oh, there's a mock debate going on. So that everybody in my chat knows that it's a mock
plant-based
debate.
steak, so maybe that.
Yeah, but I mean, is that all that we consume? And I don't know, where's the problem in that exactly?
Oh no, but
And it doesn't look like every meat either, right? Like not every meat looks like that, right?
A few moments.
I mean,
hello.
Look, Chip is playing non-vegan, so.
Are you telling me that a piece of ham looks exactly like a steak?
No, I wouldn't call ham meat though. Is ham meat?
Yes.
Yes, it's pig meat.
Wait, was I being asked that by a vegan or by a non-vegan?
No, I was a vegan. That's why I tried to not answer these questions to. I'm vegan, yeah. No.
Oh, sorry.
Chip
yeah,
is
I know. I just didn't see who was talking right now. Yeah, I was actually trying my new debating techniques to ask for what the person actually means before answering.
So Chip is a vegan activist, a very
Yeah, I know. I was
effective
on
one.
his podcast.
Oh, awesome.
As far as I
he was. Yeah. But if you want, I can be a pretty good meat person or non-vegan.
Just don't touch the vegetables.
Just don't touch the vegetables. That's all.
I think we should venture out to other channels here if it's like dead here.
That's sometimes frowned upon, so we have to do
You'll
it
probably
carefully.
get banned from most of them, but go for it.
It's sometimes frowned upon, so we should do it carefully if we do it.
Why? We can also be feminists. I don't see the problem.
Well, I am. Like, I don't have to fake that. So, yeah.
I would have to fake being
You would have to fake being a feminist, Rafael.
No, a Muslim.
Oh, Muslim. No, I cannot fake that shit. I'm not that familiar enough with Islam.
You can say you're a new Muslim and you're like inquiring about the treatment of animals or something.
You can just make the claim that you are vegan, but you're thinking about Islam. Is Islam actually compatible with veganism? That would start a conversation.
Oh, I'll be jumping on you. It's haram to be vegan.
Really? Do you think? Would they actually make that claim?
Yeah, there's some of them will make that claim, yes.
Some of them make that claim, yeah.
They're going to fight each other, because some of them will not. So they're going to fight each other. That's a fantastic idea. Let's do it.
They fight each other for religious dogmatics.
Yeah.
Throw the hand grenade and run away.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do it. I'm willing. Where is it? Can somebody put the link to the to that channel in the chat, because I'm.
Wait, we're going to the Muslim room now?
You wanna?
Before you
boy.
go, I gotta tell you, I went on a just because I had to go. Why did you close the event if you wanted people in here, by the way? But I went on a walk with a friend in the park, and there were people offering free coffees, like professional made coffees with oat milk, with everything. And they were free. Do you know why they were free?
Because they were with milk?
No, because they were given from God. I swear to God, they said it's from God when they would hand you
That's
over
great,
the coffee.
though.
I mean, is it?
It's a deception, but
I mean,
course
if
I
their
like the free
god
coffee.
does, I don't care if their imaginary friend gives me something amazing, then I'll still accept the amazing thing.
and it's vegan, right?
No,
So it's
that's-
with oat milk, right?
Yeah, I mean, they said, "Do you know him?" And I said, "I think he's an it, not a him." So, yeah. Then I left.
Oh, and the event was closed because somebody else wanted to start one. That's why we had to shut ours.
It was one that was booked already, so we were overlapping their time slot.
But also, it didn't bring that many non-vegans into the chat. It didn't work. So.
Damn.
Didn't bring all the non-vegans to the yard.
Yeah, sorry, go for it. I was just wanted to tell you. You guys were talking about God, and I thought that was a weird thing that happened to me today about God.
Yeah, it's really weird. But you know, a deception done for good is a deception that I like. So Rafael, you want to go there and say I'm a vegan, but I want to be Muslim.
Yeah, I should actually be doing other stuff. I don't know how much I might be, but I will not be the. I probably shouldn't do it right now.
Yeah.
Wait,
Cheap, you want to do it with me? I
would come along, but I would not be debating too much at the moment because I have other stuff to do.
Cheap, you want to play the new vegan, the new Muslim, who's a vegan? You want to do that?
Yeah, just give me 2 minutes because I'm cooking something. Yeah, 2 minutes.
Cheap is cooking something. Man.
Like actual cooking, not somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me. That reminds.
Is it chips?
Go on.
Is it chips that you're cooking? Never mind.
Yeah. I got it. I cackled for you, Dave. That just reminds me that I generally didn't eat anything substantial today, so I might sign off at some point. But Juampi, what's up? Or Huampi, or however you say your name. I'm so sorry. Also Sebas, what's up, Sebas? Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on, guys. You can surely chat just for a little while. Come on, open your microphones. Tell us why veganism is wrong.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
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 So, Sebas, I have an argument for veganism that I'm sharing in my screen share. Would you like to read it and tell me what you think about it? I'm generally trying to improve it, so I want to know if it's good or not.
Okay.
Okay.
On the top.
Yeah, you read the entire argument?
Yeah, the vegan position. There.
Yeah. So what do you think about it?
But first I read or not?
Sorry?
I need to read that?
Yeah, please, if you can. And then tell me what you
Okay.
think about it. Yeah.
The vegan position comes from understanding the reason for why it's immoral to exploit and kill sentient beings when it's not necessary. When we consider why it's not okay to exploit and kill humans. It's reduced to the following: humans are acceptable of experiencing the life around them and prefer to live. They can feel pain, fear, joy, and other emotions that make us not want to experience the negative feelings. Thus, those experiences are part of what it are part of what it means to be sentient human. Sentient. Humans, humans and animals are different in many ways, but we have some things in common, including sentience. I don't know.
Yeah, sentience.
This mean-
You're doing great, by the way.
This means that for the same reason it's immortal to exploit and kill humans in the context of lack, yeah, of necessity. It's also immortal to exploit and kill animals in the same context. The exploitation, yeah, I don't know, and killing of animals is not necessary in the 21st,
Yeah.
I think, 21st century, where we are used to the products that result from exploitation and slaughter.
Slaughter.
Oh.
Slaughter means,
Slaughter?
yeah, killing mercilessly.
Okay, of animals. But we have alternatives to all or most of those products. This means that it's immortal to exploit and slaughter, yeah,
Yeah.
animals in the 21st century.
I really appreciate you reading this. I didn't mean for you to read out loud, but I'm glad you did it. Did you also understand what you read?
That I explained to why animals and humans kill and this. I'm so nervous.
No, you're doing okay. You're doing great. Really, really good. So basically what it comes down to, right, my argument for veganism is that we generally think it's immoral to exploit and slaughter humans, right? Do you agree with me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why do we think it's immoral to exploit and slaughter humans? I think it's because of sentience. Sentience has all these traits in them. It's because humans have the ability to suffer. They experience the life around them. They they generally prefer to have bodily autonomy, so autonomy over their body. And they really, really want to live. All of those things are part of what it is to be sentient, right? The ability to live. Do you understand?
A little bit, but yes.
So sentience just means, like, right, you make decisions and you can feel pain. If somebody harms you, you can feel that. You can feel the emotional pain as well. If somebody insults you really bad, you feel it, right? And you really want to live, right? You want to continue to survive, right? You understand now? No, not really. I'm so sorry. What language do you speak? Maybe we have somebody speaking that language in here.
Yeah.
What language do you usually speak?
I speak normally in Spanish, but I'm trying to learn English, but I don't know. Wait.
You're doing really, really great. I'm just talking with big words. If anybody can replace me and maybe they can explain what sentience is a little better than me.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to this guy.
Sure.
With simple English. How's it going, brother? Hello, brother. How are you?
Salas, can you hear vegan JC?
I don't
Sebas.
even know who it was. Seb.
I think they fell off.
Okay. Up this one Sebas. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, I think I'm gonna bounce. I'm starting to regret going live for so long. So, talk to everybody later. Bye. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm spent. I need to go eat actual food at some point. No, that's it. I'm done. Somebody's gonna deal with them later. Also they're like intent on learning English, so it's just like, with all due respect, I'm not here for that. I can help if somebody has like some kind of a basic English, but that that channel is defined for advanced English speakers, and yet people keep coming in. So yeah, appreciate everybody for coming, and I'll see you next time.